Oh
Oh no.
no!
Uh-oh.
Oh! He's not doing the samurai thing.
So it's really hard to imagine why, uh, uh, he may have taken his eye off of it for a second, or what causes that? He jumped up?
Um, yeah, from that angle, you only have a small pocket. We have to keep in mind that if the more you go to the side, the opening of the pocket gets smaller and smaller. So if he has aimed for the center of the pocket and he just on the way into the pocket had the left point a little bit, that could have led to the rattling. So it's not a bad shot. It's maybe go a little bit more to the right to avoid the left point, because the right point will get the ball into the pocket. The
Yeah,
left
yeah.
and the left point will deflect it away from it.
So the lesson there is go to the deeper part of the pocket when you have
Yeah.
the option.
Yeah.
That, that's the lesson. And actually, I learned that from watching these tournaments. I noticed that where they can, they're always shooting at the deep part of the side pocket because it'll take the ball if it hits there. And if it hits anywhere else, it's some chance it's going to hit the points and wobble out. So, yeah, it's very interesting. All right, well, Corey's back at the table,
Yeah.
and I'm sure because I've seen him doing it so many times, he's very capable of running, 36 and 25, 50, 61 balls.
Um,
Yeah,
I think this game could take a while, uh, unless some one of the two gets his act together and completely changes around and produce a high run. And, this is ongoing now for almost 70 minutes, I think, and the score is 64-36.
So we have a referee there, Carl Kanowitz, in the screen. This is for these two players. This is a really critical match because they both know whoever wins this game is at least one of the three who's going to be the finalist in the bracket. So it's important to get. I mean, whether that has a bearing on this, I don't know. They're both certainly used to playing under pressure, so I don't know. But I would think it might have some relationship to it because and we were talking about this before the match started. Rhythm has a lot to do with the pocketing of balls, and each player has a kind of a different rhythm. And until they find that rhythm, the game is not going to be as natural to them as it would be otherwise, and they struggle. And I guess the irony of that is you have to be pocketing balls to hit the rhythm. So it's it's a two-edged sword there.
Yeah.
In order to hit the rhythm, you got to be playing good enough to get into your rhythm and long enough at the table where you're in the rhythm. And neither one of them have had that opportunity yet. So we are watching them, do the best they can under the circumstances. And right now they're just concentrating on pocketing balls. I mean, it's not like they're in a free flow.
And talking about rhythm and preferences, I find it interesting that Corey was taking out the first ball that was Darren's break ball. So the first shot that he took when he took over the rack he was taking away Darren's break shot. So he was not following the path of Darren. He created
Another path.
He created his
Yeah.
own path. He selected the two to be the better break shot.
Are you suggesting in any way that was deliberate? That's a psychological to say to him, yeah, I didn't like your path anyway.
There was a path to do the other break shot, but he selected to go for the two. So and now he has taken the very thin cut. He liked that.
Yeah. Well, I can see where you might.
Nicely executed. So nice spread. No ball is touching the other. So find the right path. He still needs to produce a break ball unless he decides at a very early stage to go for the 8 or use the 7. They are both not perfect. 15 is way up high.
So he should be feeling pretty confident here in the sense that he has less than 50 balls to win the game, and he has in the scheme of the way that they're playing now, he has a pretty good lead over Darren. He's increasing it with every shot. So I would think Corey's probably gaining in confidence, and Darren has to, assuming if he comes to the table again, Darren has to be mentally prepared to run out.
Yeah. You remember we had the same situation yesterday with
Yes,
Ralph and Torsten,
I
and we declared Ralph already the winner by being confident, producing a larger gap between him and Torsten, and finally Torsten came back in a great way to win this match. So don't judge too early.
Right.
You know they have
Don't leap to conclusions. Yeah.
they have missed some unexpected balls, but if he can consolidate his game, I think Corey is in a good situation right now. You know. And he gives Darrell some time to think about the shot he missed. You know, don't underestimate what's going on in Darrell's mind right now. He was doing the samurai after his miss, so he is loaded up with some energy.
Yeah, he's upset. And it's easy to understand. I mean, you don't win 25 major titles and expect to miss shots like he missed today. I mean, I understand why he's upset. Even at the level I play, I get upset when I miss shots, at a certain point. So it's certainly easy to understand how they get upset. But he's a world champion player. He'll be able to put that out of his mind most of the time. And both of them has missed, shots that ordinarily they would not miss. So, but you'll notice, what I'm noticing here is Corey's still taking shots. I mean, he's not like he's trying to play easier shots. He's playing the ball he thinks is the right shot to shoot.
And he needs to take the 10 out. The 10 out will not help him.
No, he's going to shoot that nail, So he's shooting the 10.
The 10 is...
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sorry. So,
okay, that's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he needs to create a pocket there. So are you thinking he's going to use the 7 as his break ball?
I think he will take the 15. Well, sometimes a layout like this would lead to overthink too much because you don't want to play the combination with the 7 and the ball in the pocket. But in 9 ball, you wouldn't even think a second about running the 4 in and then using the 7 to shoot the combination there. But in straight pool, you're always concerned with the right shape to have the right angle. So you are 2 or 3 balls ahead of your game. So I think he really thinks about taking the 15 out to have the right angle for the corner ball and set up maybe the 7 as his break ball. The 4 seems to be a little bit too high. It's probably inside the rack.
Well, you can also use the ball that's in the lip of the pocket as a break ball. I'm not saying he's going to do that, but I'm saying you can.
Yeah.
Now the reason the pros don't like to do that is that's the one time you really have to take a chance on where the cue ball is going to go,
Yeah, yeah.
because you can't control where it's going to hit the rack exactly
Absolutely.
and what balls are going to bounce where and whatever. On the other hand, in my younger days, I used to love that break shot because
Yeah.
I could clobber it and not miss the ball.
I know that those kind of break shots are temptations because you are not concerned with hitting the ball in the pocket.
Right, exactly.
But you should be concerned with the outcome, and very often you smash the ball and then it hits the backside of the rack and then scratches on the other side. So that's going to happen. And I don't see a happy face on Corey.
No, he
No.
went a lot further than he wanted to, because he wanted to pocket the 4 and be able to position the cue behind the back and behind the
So
the
hit
7.
that
Right?
kill shot. No, he.
Oh no. He actually has a great break shot here. You know.
So that's going to be an interesting one. You know, he can ignite that one and try to hit the corner ball of the rack. If you hit the side of the rack, then it's going to be a pinball wizard game. The cue ball will jump around.
Well, we're going to see sort of old style break shots here, and the problem sometimes with these break shots is you can miss the entire rack.
Yeah, I think he's going for the 1.
He's trying to hit the 1 with it. Yeah.
Yes, he hit the 1, and
he didn't like. I could see the minute he picked his cue up the way he did, and he was agitated because he wanted the cue ball to spin out.
Yeah.
And it spun back. So now he's in bad shape, actually.
So the 8-11 combination would be interesting, but I think the 14 will block the path to the 8 where he needs to hit it. So there is maybe a thin cut on the 14 in the lower right corner.
Well, he's looking at the 13 ball.
That's interesting, yeah.
So we'll see if he feels that's a dead combination. By dead, we mean the 2 balls are frozen in a way that the 13 is pointing straight into the pocket.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he can't play it, actually.
And I think it's pointing towards the upper part, to the upper point. So he should have had the cue ball on the other side to play it down the table. Then this is an option, right? But he cannot.
Oh, you don't think he can hit it good enough to make it?
Yeah.
Because he can't hit it with enough force. It'll, just...
The throw is not working in his favor.
Right.
I think it's working to the other side.
Yeah. So when we talk about the throw, if the ball has to be moved slightly to the left in order to go into the pocket, he's got to hit the ball it's frozen to on the right.
Yeah.
If it has to be moved slightly to the right, he has to hit the ball it's frozen to slightly to the left.
Yeah.
So Matthias is saying it's aiming to the point where he has to hit it slightly on the right, and he's not in a good angle to do that.
Yeah.
Did I get that right?
Yeah. And a very complicated way to do that is to hit the 3 first and carry the cue ball from the 3 into the 2. That would create a momentum from the top, you know.
Well, he's shooting it, isn't he?
I don't know what he's doing. Oh, yes. That's a great one. That was not a lifesaver, but a run saver.
Yeah. Well, he's certainly opened the balls up. So you can see the advantage of having a dead ball is you can really smash it.
Yeah.
Which Corey did. And now he's in an excellent position to at least get past 100.
So I think it's the 4th or even 5th time where Corey is taking significantly more risk than Darren. I think Corey has missed the 1 carom combination on the lower left corner, but with all the others, he created some momentum in his way. So and maybe that's the reason why he is rewarded with some more balls right now, because he has taken a little bit more risk. And
yeah, it would have been tempting there if that ball was to be thrown. It would have been tempting there maybe to play safe for some players and not take that risk. but
But-
Corey decided to try and run out. I mean, he's trying to win the game, and he's not trying not to lose the game. He's trying to win the game.
Yeah. So it's so hard to play a safe in an open rec, and now, yeah, the one looks promising. Oh, he has quite some options. And even on the left side of the table with the 14, 8, 11, he has some potential to create a break ball. If he goes into the 14 and he bumps the 8 into the open, that could become a break ball. Or, if he throws it around now, you see, 8 goes in the center, maybe that's a workable break shot. I think it looks a little bit higher than the 1 ball. He's lucky to have the 15 in the side pocket to continue his run. So that could easily end up with a ball where the 11 ball is covering everything, every angle that you could use for the next shot. So he was lucky to pass the 11 in a way that he can shoot the 15 now.
So it's hard to tell what he's thinking. I can't tell from my angle. It looks like on certain angles the 14 would go, but he's going to hit the 8 if he.
I think he can play the 14.
He can play the 14.
Yeah,
yeah.
At least if the 10 would be the cue ball, you can play it. I think you will see.
Yes,
you see enough.
Yeah, you see enough of it, but he's got to be in good. He's got to be in a good spot to pocket that ball.
Well, I think Corey is going to move one of the 2 balls now with the 1. I think he's okay. He takes away the 11. Yeah.
So is the 8 ball a good break ball?
At least it's a very low one. If you want to use the 8 ball, then whereas the key ball is the 10. And you have to get the 14 out, and the 14 probably, depending on the shape, will move the 8 in one way or the other. So if we want to really go with the 8 ball, no, I think he will move the 8 ball in a not favorable position now and play the 4. Play the 4. So the 11 will be the next shot. So 11, 4, 10 could be an end pattern, and then 8 is the break ball. It will be a thin cut then.
So Corey's playing hard here.
Oh,
my, oh my.
You saw he was applying right-hand English that turned the ball around and led to the 11 hit the rail earlier than expected. I think he wanted to create a little bit of angle by using the English, but that was too much.
So Darren comes to the table with Corey at 98.
99, yeah.
99. Sorry, my eyes.
But
Corey at 99, and he's at 46 right now, so he needs to a little more than double his score just to catch up.
Yeah. So, Michael, it's my time to prepare for my match. I'm scheduled to be in my match against Francesco Candela from Italy in a few minutes
Well,
from now.
good luck to you, actually.
Thank you.
And
it was a great pleasure to join you in the booth again.
Well, you too, and I enjoyed. We'll have we have some many more German matches coming up with your colleagues from Germany, including some of the women, right? So
yeah, I hope so.
So we'll see you back here.
And I would love to do some commentary on one of the female matches. We have one of our own players from Virginia Beach here from Q Masters with Liz Taylor. She is. She plays pretty good pool. She's a very proficient one pocket player, and she challenged a lot of guys over here in matches. So pretty much looking forward in doing the commentary
On that one?
on that one.
All right. Well, I'll make sure we
And
mention that to Al.
to be honest, Liz knows that, and she's a little bit concerned because she expect no, she's not going to be roasted in the commentary. So
Oh no,
no.
that's we're not going there.
She's fine. She's fine.
We're not going there.
I'm a funny, easygoing guy, and I'm not doing roasting on commentary. So
No, that's not the purpose of it. It's just not the purpose of it.
but maybe interesting if it's a match of Liz against Pia. I don't know nothing about the draw, but maybe I can ask Joshua to do a co-commentary. Can we do 3 at the same time?
Yeah, or we can, and all right. So Darren is back at the table with an opportunity here. And we know Darren can run a lot of balls. He's run 200 balls in this tournament. So Corey at 99. And Darren at 53 at the moment. So both players struggling a little bit today in what's the first round of the day. And there he opened the balls nicely. He's going to try to leave the 15 ball as his break ball. Oops. So he will shoot the 4 and bump the 11 ball to leave it a little bit for a break shot. He will leave the 9 as his key ball. So it looks like 3, 6, 1, 9, and then leave the 11 ball for the break ball after he pockets the 9. So as a reminder, the ball before the break ball is the key ball, and he has a nice little pattern here to get to the 9 ball. And he'll just roll a little bit forward on the 9 to give himself the angle on the 11 that he wants for the break. So he's looking at what's called the tangent line. That's the line from the 11 ball into the rack. So he can judge where he's going to hit the rack with the cue ball after he pockets the 11 at the same time. So he's exactly where he wants to be. And he is at 62, I believe. Or did he? Yeah, no, he didn't break. He didn't start from a break. So he's at 58. Yeah, 59, 60. There we go. Corey made a ball or two out of it. No, it was full rack. All right, so 99 to 62. And at this level of play, actually, the ball difference between the two is not anything that can't be overcome with a few shots. So Darren came out of that pretty well. He's got a straight in shot on the 1 ball. He does a 2 ball. And we'll see how he chooses to go back into the cluster in the center of the table. He's going to have to reopen the balls again. So it looks like he's going to shoot the 9 ball because I believe that's the only shot he has right now. Then I'll just hit this with a little pace and come over. And this is the really preferred and correct way to play straight pull. He's going to get that pocket open so that he can pocket other balls in it. As long as those 2 balls are there, he really can't pocket balls. And he may draw the ball back into the rack here, the cluster of balls in the center of the table, and open them. So now he's in very good shape. He has a little bit of a problem with the 3 balls that are just beside the 4 ball. So we'll see how he decides to take them out. He may shoot the 2 ball and go into him, or he may shoot the 8 and then the 4 and bump those balls open so that he has a pocket for each one of those 3 balls. It's a little bit clustered together there. At some point, he does have to get the 2 out of the way, which is why he looked at it, because that ball is blocking the 5 and the 11 from going in the pocket if they are to be shot in the corner pocket. So I think he's really pondering whether he wants to shoot the 8 or the 2, but he's going to shoot the 8 and then probably shoot the 4. He's taking another look at the 2 ball. So players at this level are thinking about getting rid of the problems that face them, and he has 2 problems. One is the 2 ball, which he just got rid of, and the other is the cluster of 3 balls that he doesn't have a pocket for in the center of the table. That would be the 12, the 15, and the 7 are kind of in awkward position. So he's going to have to get to those, and he'll get to them pretty quickly because they won't put him off. He won't put it off. So he's going to get rid of the 2 balls at the bottom of the table. And then come back down and give himself an angle to open up that little cluster of 3. Let's see how he decides to do that. Well, he can do it now off the 8 ball. So he may play the 8-ball now and open up all the cluster. He won't have to hit this hard. It'll open the entire cluster with just a nice, easy stroke. Oh my. He is going to absolutely be beside himself. Now, he did get a little lucky there because these are shots that Corey's coming in the face is not an easy shot for me. It may not be difficult for him, but it's not easy for me. So he's see what he opts to shoot here. Assume he's shooting the 4-ball, which is a pretty thin cut. Well, he doesn't have any trouble with it. Okay, so he's clear and has an opportunity to really close the game out here. Player at his level is really a huge favorite to make 25 balls from here. So we're going to 125 in this match, and Corey has an excellent break shot in the 7-ball. So I suspect he has a lot of pocket options here. So he's going to play the 5, may play the 12-ball right behind it in the same pocket. Come over a little bit for the 15 in the opposite corner pocket, and then just draw back and leave the 7 as a break shot. That would be the pattern I might play from here, but Corey's at a whole different level. So he's looking at the angle of where he would want to put the cue ball when he pockets the 2 balls before he leaves his break shot in the cue ball on the table. So I do think he's going to slide over and play the 15. Oh, he's going to leave the 15 as his break shot. Okay, so he'll go 2 rails from here, from the 7-ball, and leave the 15 as his break shot. I don't see any other real option for him. He can go off the top rail and come back 1 rail, which he chose to do. And the issue with that was he bumped the 15 ball, which he did not want to do. And now he's a little straighter than he wants to be on the 15. I don't know that he actually has enough angle to hit the rack here. All good. All right, Corey's at 104. He needs 21 balls. And I think he may have to spin into the back of the rack in order to open the balls here. He got straight on his break shot. He may have to even play safe. So we're going to see what he chooses to do. And he's going to take the shot, and then he's going to play safe. So Darren gets another opportunity. Corey loses a ball here. So that's a scratch. No ball hit a rail, and no object ball hit a rail, and the cue ball did not hit a rail. In order for it to be a legal shot, either the object ball has to hit a rail, could have been any one of the balls in the rack hit a rail, it would have been legal, or the cue ball could have come off the rack and hit a rail. Since neither of those happened, Corey has to take a scratch. And tactically, this puts Darren at an advantage because he has an opportunity to go first without a scratch. So he can take a scratch, and then if Corey takes another scratch, he'll be on 2. And as we discussed, if you take 3 fails, you lose 18 balls, and the balls are re-racked. So he's going to opt to take a scratch. And this is going to put Corey in a position where he has to shoot. So he can afford to take one more scratch, but at some point he's going to have to shoot first, or he's going to lose 18 balls. Since he's close to get to his final score of 125, he really isn't going to want to take 18 balls off, because that would drop him back into the 80s. So Corey is pondering the age-old question of, what do I do now? Okay, so Upstate Al is joining me for the tournament. He's running all this elaborate and sophisticated equipment here, but as you know, Matt had to take his 2 o'clock match.
Yeah, I come in here at 103 to 70.
Yes.
I clocked this as Darren Appleton as the favorite before the tournament, before this match started. I said, but right now, the way Corey is shooting, especially the last couple of days, I said to somebody, this could be just about an even match. And basically it is. I mean, any one of these 2 players could run 125 balls.
Yes, yes. Well, in this tournament, not in this, a few years ago, Darren in the semifinals ran 200 an Al.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen him run over 200 in other tournaments too, and
Yeah.
stop. I said, Darren, why'd you stop? He said, because I want to conserve my energy
Yeah,
for
he
tomorrow.
right.
I mentioned that day one.
It was really interesting, because when that happened, I was sitting next to Ralph Eckert, who's a great player and who played that year, a great German player, played that year. And Darren did that in the semifinals. And Ralph turned to me and he said, I think that's going to decrease his chances of winning the tournament in the finals, because he had to come right back after that 200 and play the final match.
Right.
And actually came in second.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
It's amazing,
it's
these players.
amazing.
Well, he's a world champion in just about every aspect of the game.
Oh, yeah, he has an enormous array of titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
But they're in a battle here. What are the fouls right now? Are they 2 apiece, or is it?
No, actually, Darren's on 1, Corey's on 1.
Okay.
But Corey was first.
Oh, okay. So Darren's the favorite here if they keep
Yes.
tip-tapping.
Yes. So I'm wondering if Corey's going to shoot, or he isn't going to want to take 18.
He's banking
at this point, because he's close enough to winning the game that they're both struggling.
Banking
actually.
a 5. Watch if there's any foul on a 7.
There we go.
Banked a 5.
So,
And that's not too bad.
No, that was a great shot. That was a great shot. So we see a safety from Corey where he was able to. It's a legal safety because the 5 ball hit the rail from the cue ball, and he didn't touch anything while he was leaning over all the balls. So he doesn't have any fouls against him, and Darren is on 1 foul. So he has to be careful about what he does here.
Well, he's got a free shot here. He can call safe and try to pocket the 5 ball in the corner, and there's nothing really out there that's wired
that's
together
makeable,
for a
right?
pocket.
Right.
So if he can pocket the 5 and call safe, or at least play the 5 towards the corner with the right speed that it lays up on the other rail, on the long rail, if he doesn't make it, sort of on the pro speed side, it wouldn't be a bad shot. But he's going to be a little bit agitated by bridging. where the cue ball is over the rack.
Well, what he's studying now is the kiss shot on the 12 ball off the 13 ball into the corner. He's taking a real close look at that.
Wow.
Because he realizes that he's at 70. He's got a chance to win the game. He can't really let Corey back to the table. I mean, Corey's a big favorite to get 20 balls.
The cue ball where it is in the vicinity, so close to that 8 ball, he's got to be real careful. You got to hit this with some kind of amp it up a little bit that you don't want to foul and get a double hit here too. I'm sure Carl is going to be right on top of this shot.
Yes, Carl's our referee, and when the player shoots something this close, he's watching this table anyway.
Right.
So then the players have an option to call the referee over at any time there's a close shot that's coming up.
And I think if he plays that kiss shot and it doesn't work, he's betting the match on it.
Yes, he is betting the farm. Right?
Yeah.
So we're anxious to see. But I think sometimes, when you're frustrated, I mean, these 2 shots, easy shots, and he's very frustrated.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, you could tell he's sort of swung his stick, not at anybody, but, you could see the frustration there.
I didn't see that part.
So he's frustrated. So he may just want to get something going or
I'm sure he does.
or
Look at the score. He might be going for this.
And this is a critical match for both of them now because they both have 3 wins.
Oh, okay.
So this puts one of them in as a lock position into the final 24, which is a big monetary difference from where they are now.
Yeah, the purse prize just keeps going up.
Right. So
he's calling the 12 ball. He's betting a match on it here, folks.
There you go. He's playing the 12, and he called the referee over himself. He didn't have to, Corey didn't have to ask. So here we're going to see a great shot if it goes, and it did not. So
notice the cue ball, the 8 ball is wide open right here for Corey, and he can actually fumble into the stack, so to say.
Yeah, we have to see what Corey does here.
Oh, he's going to play it.
Corey's had a few shots to get. They both have really struggled this match.
Oh, he fouled the 5 ball.
Oh my gosh. So Darren gets back to the table. This is what we were talking about for the part of the afternoon. Since Corey touched the 5 ball when he bent over, and he quickly relinquished the table. I mean, there was no attempt to continue. It's a foul. So that takes a point off of Corey's score. He's going to go to 101. Or what? Did they already take it off?
I don't think they took it off yet. I think they're working on it now.
So he'll lose a point, and then Darren comes back to the table with a pretty good situation for himself.
And an opportunity to just swipe the rug right underneath Corey's feet right here.
Well,
I mean, if you're not sitting on the edge of your seat at home watching this match, because we've seen the freakiest things, and I'm only in here for 5 minutes.
No, it's been a really unusual match. I can tell you that. It's just been really unusual. They both had shots.
There he is. He touched the stack. And now he's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure he is.
He's got to get that 6 ball out of there as soon as possible. And he's got to get that 11 and 12 out of there to open up that other right-hand corner.
It's sort of so Darren has to put everything else out of his mind right now and just try to run the balls.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely seasoned. We all know that.
Yeah, he's great.
And I talked to Darren many a times. I said, Darren, how do you stay focused after something like that happens where you make a mistake and it's sort of embarrassing because of your titles and everything. He says, Al, I sit down in a chair. As long as there's a referee, I sit down in a chair and I stare at the blue cloth. That's all I do is stare at the table if there's a referee on premises. And I'm sure that's what he did to put himself right back into focus.
So he may decide to go into the cluster in the middle of the table off of this shot.
7 and 2, yeah.
Just go right in
7
there.
and 2,
Now
there you go.
everything's open for him, and he did it that way, folks, because he has the insurance ball, the 11 there. So he knows if he plays it off of that shot and breaks the cluster open, no matter what happens, he's going to have a shot on the 11 ball.
Right.
And as it turns out, he needed it, right?
Right. Hey, folks, in the box is Michael Frank. And you talk about somebody that's like a savant in the game. Welcome to Michael Frank's world. He's been calling these matches since day one. And I've been sitting on the side listening to the commentary, and I feel like I'm watching ESPN here. I mean, we got to open up a spot for Michael Frank straight bull when it comes back. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying that because I'm here producing the show. I'm saying it because, as well as you guys know, you've been listening.
Yeah, well, my family's referred to me as a savant, and for other reasons,
So,
you know.
see that? Now I'm in the club.
and other names to go with it.
Yeah, I take that abuse at home too.
But in any event,
So what do you think here? The
Darren
7,
is-
clear to 4? Or, well, he doesn't want to clear to 4. It's a break ball
well,
right there, isn't it? Outside?
we were talking about this before. The classical way of playing straight ball, even though it looks so random because you can shoot any ball at any time, is to open your pockets up as soon as you can. So since the 1 was blocking the 9 on the rail, Darren would want to clear that pocket. So now all of his pockets are cleared.
I like this. I like the 3, 6, 14, 9, 5. Or is that the 7 table? If he can get it. Well, he might be able to take out the 6 right here. I can't really tell. Unless he wants to play a break shot from the back of the stack, and that's what he looked at right
He
now.
has to, right. I can't see if the 4 is touching the the side of the rack.
Yeah.
So, but he may actually do that. He's got actually, because of where the 9 ball is. Unless he's going to key off the 4, which I think he wanted to do originally, but I think he's going to have to shoot it at this point. Maybe go 4, 3, 6.
Yeah, he took the 4 out of the
yeah.
equation. So he is going to use the back of the stack break, unless he can pocket.
5, 9, 3, and leave the 14 as his break shot.
There it is.
So his pattern here is 5, 9, 3.
Short rail at the bottom of your screen with the cue ball, so the angle, triangle, and the 9 and the 14 are the lower points of the triangle.
Yes.
Basically, in straight pull, a lot of the straight pull players like to leave that triangle towards the end, leading to the key ball, to the break ball.
So he just actually, he isn't going to roll too far from here. Unfortunately, the cue ball is going to be pretty close to the rail.
He needs that angle.
So.
I think he got a little funny
he
here.
went a
He might
little-
have to come to the right side of this 14 ball
Yeah.
and go around the table.
Wow.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, he's got a problem here. I think he's got a problem here.
And I like the position that he's thinking about for the 14. Instead of coming down to the short rail, stay high on the 14, go into the back of the rack. But the whole deal with that is you got to catch those corner balls from here.
Yeah,
if you
so
catch square in the back, you're locked up
Right.
in jail.
Right. So as Al's pointing out, once the balls are re-racked, whatever ball is on the corner, the left corner facing the screen, will be the ball that he tries to hit when he pockets the 14 and the cue ball comes off the back rail into the stack. Because if he hits in the middle of the stack, the cue ball is going to stay right there. If he pockets the 14 and the cue ball hits in the middle of the stack, the cue ball is not going to be able to maneuver much. So he's going to come down, and I would suspect try and hit where the 5 ball, or at least between the 5 and the 11, with enough force to open them up and have some shots to continue his run.
And he'll use some running English here so that the cue ball will come towards the middle of the table. Oh, he missed the corner.
So he actually, we were talking about the corner ball. So he has 2 options on the corner ball. He had the 5 and the 10. He wanted to hit on the 10 so he could probably get a fuller hit, and he missed the 10 doing that.
Yeah.
So now we're back into a safety battle.
Yeah, back into the grind, so to say.
And I would think if you ask Al or I at that point whether we could bet a cup of coffee that Darren might run out, we might have said yes. Right?
I wouldn't bet against him.
Right.
Absolutely not.
So, but this is not one of those matches that's evolving in a way that it's going to be easy for either of them.
Looks like that 15 ball might be playable. Let's take a look at the head-on cam. Corey actually can make this 15 ball. It's going to be a hot cue ball. But I think he can cut this 15 ball in.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what he. But did Darren actually skin the 10 ball?
No, he didn't touch it at all.
So he's not he's on a scratch. No, he pocketed the 14. Yeah. No, he's good.
Well, I don't know if he's on a scratch since he did this. I don't know if the 7 ball actually touched the rail or the 5 ball touched the rail. Maybe that's what Carl's talking about. I didn't pay attention to the rail after the cue ball came into the stack. But I think Corey's going to play this 15, and he'll have a shot on the 5, depending on how hard he hits it. If he overruns the 5, he'll have the 13 at the bottom of the rack if he goes for the shot. I like it. He's going for it.
He's got to be careful not to scratch here himself.
Right.
And Al's correct. I mean, the cue ball is going to fly around the table because he's got to nail it.
There it goes.
And
here comes the 13. Oh.
He's safe.
Wow.
There is no reward.
Wow.
There is no reward. What is it? No good deed goes unpunished.
That happens to turn out true a lot of the times.
Yeah, it does. So both players are struggling, and they don't seem to be getting anything to help him out of it either. So you can see he's flustered. He just waved his hand up.
I like playing safe behind the 13 ball
So
if
do
you can
I.
get it there. But you got to make sure you hide that cue ball from the 10.
So we're thinking Corey will.
He's going up table.
He's not trying to bank it, is he?
He did bank it.
Yeah.
What a shot.
So he banked it. And Corey, as we've noticed throughout the match, has taken some chances on shots. He's really trying to
I think he has the 8 ball wired
win the game.
right here. I think the 8 ball's wired. Yeah, that's what it is.
Since he's got a dead ball and 8 ball.
Oh, the cue ball went
Oh,
right
my
through the stack.
That's great.
Have we seen the craziest things happen in a
This
match?
has been an unbelievable match. Unbelievable. If you would have told me that both players would be close to 100, and I would still be sitting here for an hour commentating the match, I would have said you're crazy.
By no means will I criticize any of these players. That their potential and their expertise is exquisite.
Well, some of us,
But
sometimes the rolls just go against you,
Yeah,
even
you-
at that list is level, and you can't overcome it. I mean, he didn't never expect the cue ball to go through the rack like that.
Yeah, this is like the 4th or 5th craziest thing I've seen happen in a championship like this. And Carl's explaining the rules because Corey did pocket a ball, which is a foul, of course, because the cue ball went in. So he's going to take another ball away besides the one that was pocketed. But I don't know what's going on. I think it's a pretty easy rule. I don't know if there's other rules that Carl goes by. I do not know the complete rules of the game. So I'm just sitting in here with a master.
Oh, it's a re-rack. Now, wait a minute.
Why is that?
I don't know the rule.
Corey was on 2 before that? Darren.
No, he banked the 5 ball. How could he be on 2?
I know. Darren just slammed his stick down. I don't know what happened there. Darren is probably on his way back here. Very frustrated. And I don't know why. So Daz got called?
No, there's a technicality of some kind. Because Corey banked the 5 before he shot the 8 ball.
Absolutely,
And
yeah.
he made it. So that was a legal shot.
Yes.
So the foul did not occur until he tried to shoot the 8, which would have been 1 foul.
And the shot prior, Darren went into the stack because he pocketed the 14 ball, and then he didn't have a shot. He tried to break the stack open. So I don't know if that was Daz's initial foul or not. And then what happened after that?
Well, Darren didn't touch anything, did he?
He didn't touch anything, no. But I don't know if the
I
5
don't know
ball,
the
when he
rule.
went into the stack to play safe, I don't know if that 5 ball touched the long rail or not. We're going to have to get some
No,
input.
he could have had. Well, what would that have to do with this? He didn't shoot yet, right? I mean, he didn't shoot, so
I don't know. They got me. We're going to have to find out.
I don't know either. I don't know what the rule is there. Did you see that by any chance, Mika?
Check.
All right, well, we'll try to get a ruling here and an explanation for you in a few minutes. They've taken a break for a minute. And wait a minute. Corey. Why? Did he reach in the pocket? Or did he reach in the pocket or something? Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. Okay. So I've gotten an explanation here. There was an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty imposed on Corey for slamming his stick on the table after he missed that shot, for which the ruling is he would take a 15-point penalty and have to re-break the balls. I got it. So for those of you who didn't hear, it was a 15-point penalty imposed on Corey for slamming the stick on it again.
Negative.
Oh, no.
When Corey went for that wired combination, his cue came in contact with other balls on the table. So there was automatic 15 ball or 16 ball deduction.
Okay.
But I don't know. They're still going over it. They're trying to explain to both players. Peter Burrows is in the back there with the suit jacket on. And Daz is sitting down and Corey's sitting right next to him. Carl is on your left-hand side with the white gloves.
All right. Well, in an already atypical game, we have to wait for the rulings to be explained to us because
A lot of wild things here.
We're hearing different versions of why the penalty imposed. I had heard that it was because he slammed the stick on the table.
Well, they might have did that too. I don't know. I don't know until we get.
I didn't even notice that, to tell you the truth. All we know is that the penalty stands. Corey is re-breaking the balls. He's lost 15 points. He's at 88. Darren is at 52, and he will be shooting in a moment. He does have a shot on the 5 ball. And
looks close.
Yeah, it looks close. So we'll have to see whether he opts to play safe or opts to call the has the option for playing the 5 ball if it passes the ball in front of it.
Looks like as you guys can see, his eyeball and his 5 ball. He really wants his 5 ball right now, and if it goes, I would bet he's going to play this 5 ball. I'm not sure from here, from our vantage point. It looks like it's close.
All right, so both players have to compose themselves now and finish the game. I mean, that's whatever happens. It's got to be put in the past, and they got to get to 125.
Yeah, I mean, that's the bottom line.
And if either one of them settles down, a run to 125 from here is not a big feat. So it looks like Darren doesn't have a shot, actually. So he's going to be forced to play safe. Now, for those of you who remember back to the opening break, Corey is pretty good at the opening break. So if Darren is not left with a shot here, it's not going to surprise me. And he's going to have to play safe. So it shows the importance of being able to break the balls in straight pool in a way that your opponent doesn't have a shot, because it could be the difference for Corey of coming to the table again or not coming to the table again. So Darren would really like to find a shot here.
I think Daz wants to play this 5-ball so bad. He can't let it go. He's going
I
for it.
agree, yeah. I agree.
He's going for it.
Yeah, he's going for it. He missed it. So, and it looks like Corey has a straight-in shot on the 12 ball into the upper corner. And believe me, he's going to shoot it. All right? He's both of these both players are wanting to get out.
So I guess 12-2, bust the stack open with the 7, or play the 9 now and draw back for the 2, or just take the shot on the 2 and go back into the stack.
In a certain way, what's interesting to me is I don't think either player is angry with each other.
Oh,
because
no,
it was strictly a referee's call,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I think if there's any hostility, it's
There
toward
is.
the referee, right?
I think Darren's more frustrated with the way the match has been going with all the fouls and stuff, and he really
Yeah,
wants
he's not
it.
angry with Corey.
No,
Corey's
not at all.
yeah.
No, not
Not it's not their temperaments.
No, they just can't. He can't believe the way he's been playing,
Right.
and Corey can't believe the way he's been playing.
Right.
That's
Right.
basically what it is.
And then that call comes up to really like, whoa.
It threw everybody for a loop.
Yeah.
Because it happened so fast on Corey's. I don't know how his stick came in contact with a ball, is what Carl said. So you guys on Facebook, you could actually scrub back and see Corey's wired combination, and then maybe see the ball come into contact with his stick.
Well, neither player has been favored with fortunate enough rolls that they can keep a run going.
Right.
So they made some really, really great shots, and
right. It's like the mind knows what to do and the body's not functioning that way, or the body knows what to do and the mind's not functioning.
or when it is, the balls aren't cooperating and they're not opening up for them to, so sort of nothing's going right at any time.
There's 3 ingredients there, and something's amiss, sort of saying. But it's always great to watch matches like this because right now, look at the score. 6-point deficit. That's all it is. So.
Right. So Corey is checking out his options. He's going to obviously want to go back in and open the cluster of balls there, and he's really trying to consider what the best way to do that is at the moment.
Yeah, to get to the 4-ball, he's got to clear that 4-ball.
I think
There he goes.
Yeah, I thought he'd come out. In order to open those balls and be comfortable about it, he wants to make sure he's going to have a shot afterward, and
Right.
He's trying to figure that out now. He may do it off after this shot off the 11 ball.
I don't like playing it off the 13 here. There's really no
Oh, the
insurance
13.
ball.
I'm sorry. So the 13.
I mean, he can get right in the middle and open them up like a flower blooming right here.
Yeah,
Though.
he's going to have to gamble, I think. I think he's going to.
He's going right in the middle here.
He's going to have to gamble with this, or come back and do it off the 10 ball.
Yeah.
He's going to come back and do it off the 10. So the 10 passes. And this is a more optimum way for him to open the balls because he doesn't. He figures he's in the middle of the table and going into the middle of the balls. He's probably going to have a shot, just forcing his way through that.
Yeah, and he'd probably create a couple of break shots there.
He's also looking at the one ball combination, actually, I believe. So if he draws back, he's going to play the combination next.
What he's doing.
So that's exactly what he's doing. So he's going to play the 3 into the 1 and combination, and on this shot he will follow it so that the cue ball goes through and opens up that little cluster of 3 balls that's right next to the 3 and the 1. So he's going to hit these pretty good and then coming out. He's going to have a lot of shots no matter how he plays this, actually. So
Well,
he decided to roll off of them.
I hope he's got the 6.
Yeah, that was a technique.
That's the only shot it appears that he has.
Yeah, that that
Look at this, like a contortionist.
Yeah,
Look at this cue stick.
his opposite hand. So obviously feels he can make the 6 with no problem, or he wouldn't be in that position. He would have used a bridge or something else, extension to get on this. So he's going to pocket the 3, come back and bump the 2 and the 14.
The 14 and the 15, push him towards
Oh, yeah,
a
14
break.
and 15. So he pushed, that'll,
Don't go in.
that was really a great shot. Cause
That's a nice key ball if you can
Yeah,
keep it there, but
yeah.
I don't think he's going to be able to keep it there.
But he's still okay. He can shoot the ball in the side pocket, then the 8 ball, and then use the 12. Is that the 12 or the 13?
With the one in the middle there, it looks like it. Yeah, good call. I don't know with these new balls and every changing colors. Looks like the 15.
So it's the 15. He'll shoot the 14 in the side, the 8 on the long rail, and then use the 15 ball, which is the ball closest to where the triangle would be, as his key ball.
Right. And these are the Arcos balls by Predator, actually made by our Mythfoot Predator. They have the Predator logo on them. And that's the way he went, Mike. He went just like that.
So he'll be in pretty good shape here.
Yeah.
He'll be almost back to where he started from.
I think he will be.
Yeah, no, he'll be back to where he started from. Maybe a little past that. Well, actually, no. 82, 102. Well,
102 is what he started
so that's
at,
what he
right?
started at, right?
Oh, Darren's got a couple of balls so far. Let's see.
So I think I think Darren missed the 5, which was left him a full rack, so he should get 14 out of it.
Yeah, that was a tough cut
So,
from where Darren's cue ball was, but he wanted it so bad
so
to the break.
So for those of you who are following the story or the lore of straight pull, you can see where to a player at Corey's level or Darren's level, sometimes taking that 15 ball foul is not such a big deal because he's right back to where he started from,
Right.
and he's really a favorite to win the match from here.
Sometimes done on purpose, sometimes not done
Yes,
on
sometimes
purpose.
you can do it on purpose, and
Yeah.
sometimes they will. Many times, if you watch straight pull enough, you'll see them take that 15 ball foul.
And I have, yeah.
So
Well, the 3 ball looks like it's going to be the smash rack here. I don't see anything else that's wired, whether it be on the left side or the right side.
oh
of the
no,
stack.
he's gonna get a good break shot here.
Yeah, he's going to break them up pretty good. The problem breaking them up here is you push some of the balls towards the short rail, and you could wind up with a little cluster of 2 balls or 3 balls coming down table. And he knows it. Smash and grab here. And he hit him real good. He's going to have to go into him again, though, and maybe using a 7 ball.
So he's working his way through, and we'll watch how the pattern unfolds. pretty obvious he's got to shoot the 8-ball or the 8-ball here. And he may go into him off the 13-ball.
He does have a few insurance balls down there.
Yeah, he does. He's got a lot of ways to open these up. And there's enough space between these balls that he's really it creates more options for him. So we'll see if he tries to move anything from here, which he didn't do. So he's got the option of going in off the 9-ball, which.
And I like the way his discipline is here. You know, he's so close to the finish line, he doesn't want to take a risk of breaking him up and leaving something for Darren and taking a miss. Sort of like Jim Rempe used to play. He used to pick the pack a couple of balls at a time. And that's what Corey's done, and now he's in the right position to go into him. He should have a shot after this. The 2-ball is sitting there, or he's going to use the 2. Yeah, he's going to use the 2. And he's got the 15 as a break. I don't know if he can take that 10-ball right now.
So what Corey knew was that he could go through the edge of that cluster of balls and come out with a lot of shots. So he knew exactly what he was doing there.
That's beyond my pay grade right there.
Yeah, exactly. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Exactly what he was doing. It's a very good shot. So he'll get the 13 off this rail, come to the other side of the table. He'll leave the 15 for his break shot. I think he's probably going to come over and play the 10 or the 12 now if he can get there, or he may have to play the 1.
Yeah, I like that.
He's probably going to play the 1, and then he's going to have to play the 10 pretty soon. That is the 10.
Yeah.
So he may roll down even and play the 12, 10. Yeah. So I think he
take the 15, which is his break ball. I don't like that.
No, I think he's going to play the 12, 10.
12, 10, and then
and whatever that ball is.
Yeah.
12, 10.
Looks like 14 ball, but anyway, that other strike ball next to the 10 ball.
The other strike ball next to the 10 ball.
Yeah. We could zoom in, but right now I'm not in a position to.
I'm not. The only other option he has is to try and make a break shot out of the other balls, or leave this.
You could always play a side pocket break if you wanted to. No, Michael?
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
I think he's going to try and get the 10 out of there and
save the 15.
Yeah, save the 15.
That's his option.
He might have to go 2 rails, which is the part he wouldn't like. But he's perfect, I think. Because he doesn't want to hit. This problem is here. He doesn't want to hit the 15.
Right.
So he's got to hit this. He's got to roll this.
And it's tough rolling a ball from here.
Yeah, right. They'd rather stroke at that. You know, the players at this level want to hit the ball solid when they shoot it. So he did. I had plenty of room.
What a great shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. So now he'll go off the 14 ball.
1 rail or 2 rails? 1 rail.
You know, he goes 1 rail. I far be it for me to say how I would play it, but he goes 1 rail.
Yeah, he's going 1 rail.
He goes
Beautiful.
up and down. Yeah.
Beautiful.
The point Al and I were making was some players would have gone 2 rails on that shot.
Yeah, whether you go inside 2 rails and stay to the favored left side of the table, or spin out 2 rails out of the right bottom corner and get. It's so hard to judge that way. You got to be real sure of your stroke and, of course, the conditions. But I think Corey is a master at the break shot, and
well, he got perfect. I mean, he got absolutely perfect on this shot. So he only needs 9 balls from here.
And Corey is the reason they changed the rules in 9-ball many a times in 10-ball, because he comes up with that.
Oh, because of the breaks. Yeah, I remember that. The soft break.
He is a master of the breaks.
Yes. The reason certain number of balls have to go up table is Corey found out a way to break the ball softly and
play safe.
Run game after game after game after game.
Well, he's got a few of them open.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Let's take a look and see if he's got a shot on the opposite side of the table.
I tell you.
Uh-oh. You don't like it. And I don't blame him, because the 14 is right next to the cue ball.
No, he's got to spin it. If he has room, he's going to have to spin the 1 ball in.
It's hard to spin when you vicinity is that close, the
Well-
cue ball to the object ball, isn't it?
Well, yes, and also since a foul's already been called because he's hit object balls, that'd be the third one. Because he had a foul before that, he called on himself
Yes.
when he touched the 5 ball. I don't think he's going to do what I think he's going to do. Go up and down the table and try and pocket the.
And try to kick it in like a
try
one-pocket
and
shot?
Kick it in.
I don't kind of like that, to be honest with you. You're betting a match on it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if
Well,
he has no choice, he has
He's got
to.
no choice. He's got no choice.
And he's jacking
So
up
we're actually, folks, going to see an up and down the table kick shot
towards the 6.
to try to win the game. And he needs.
Believe it or
he
not.
may not have. He's frozen on a 5.
He doesn't have room that way
He may
either.
not have a shot.
Wow.
He may not have
Wow.
a shot. So, believe me, he's frustrated. So he's going to have to try to. He's going to shoot, I think.
Well, he can tap the cue ball and try to nuzzle it in behind the 14 a little bit more and take the foul and then go backwards again between the two of them. In other words, just tap the cue ball so it gets in. But
Well, here he
He's
goes.
playing it.
He's
He's-
going.
he's-
Yeah, he's going. He's been shooting all. You know.
he's going to hit it. He's going to hit it. And
Unbelievable.
Corey bowed his head down.
This is unbelievable.
He bowed his head down to say, I can't believe I got in that position to actually try this kick shot. Nevertheless, he didn't make it. And he feels the match going to be taken away from him from here. It's been a seesaw of fouls and safeties and taken fouls since the beginning of this match, as far as I understand.
We needed 9 balls, and he made a good break shot. He just got frozen against 2 balls where he didn't have any option but to do a kick shot to try to pocket the 6 ball.
I'm going to step out and let Doc sit in.
Yeah, get in there, Bob.
We're going to have Bob Medingian. I call him Medingian. It's Medingian or something, but I know Bob a long time. I'm going to let him sit in so I can control behind the scenes, guys. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Al.
And,
Appreciate it.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you, guys. Doing great work over here. Bringing us this tournament and just living color. Every match. Upstate Al. So, Bob Indian is Dr. Bob is going to sit in with me. Bob is a veterinarian by trade, but he plays an excellent game of pool. He's going to join me for the end game here. So he'll be the third commentator to work with me during this this match. And so do it. All right. So Darren is back at the table. He has a chance to win the match from here. And have you seen any of the match, Bob?
Any of this match?
Yeah.
Am I on?
Yeah. Oh, no, you're on now.
Okay. No, I haven't seen this match at all.
Well, it's been probably one of
But
those.
I've played both of these guys today, in the last few days.
Yeah. This has just been a really unusual match.
Been grueling, I guess.
Yeah, neither of them are playing up to par, and the cue ball is absolutely not cooperating at all.
Oh, boy. And he spun down. I don't know if you can see that one. I don't think, maybe he can, but boy. Tough.
So there was a 15-ball penalty imposed by the referee.
Yeah.
And that
like
took
a
Corey
sportsman?
back. No, it was. I've heard different versions of it, but what I heard was
fouls?
Corey. When Corey shot through a ball, a dead ball, his cue stick hit some of the object balls, so the referee imposed a 15-point penalty. That's what I've heard so far.
I didn't know that was a 15-point penalty. That's what it is?
Bob, that's what I heard.
Isn't that just a regular foul?
So the balls were re-racked, and Corey broke.
Yeah.
Darren did not have a shot. He played something and missed it. Corey then ran that rack back out, so he was back to 102. He started at 102, came back to 102,
Yeah.
and he broke the balls on the break shot, needing 9 to win the match.
Oh, just now. So now you caught me up.
So then he played. The only shot he had was a kick shot, long rail kick shot, back to the ball that was near the pocket, which he hit and didn't fall.
Right.
So that brings Darren back to the table,
Wow.
needing 18 and 25. What is that, 33? 43.
Yeah, 43, yeah. Well, that's tough. It sounds like neither one of these guys has gotten into the flow at all.
Exactly. And we were, if you remember, actually, a few hours ago now, we were talking about rhythm. We were talking about, the rhythm of players when they're trying to make high runs and they need a rhythm and those sorts of things. And that the difficulty here is that neither of these players has been at the table long enough to get it flow, into, you have to shoot for a little bit to hit the rhythm. And
Wow.
neither of them have hit the rhythm.
Yeah, right.
And you can see Darren is struggling through this rack.
Yeah, he sure is.
So both players are, I think, upset. They're not upset with each other. If there's any sort of sentiment, it's probably directed at the referee. Because Darren would have come to the table at the point the foul was called with a pretty open table. Corey had a dead ball and slammed into it, right? So the table was open.
Yeah.
But I suppose the ruling would have been that the balls were disturbed enough that he had to impose the 15-point foul. Maybe feeling that could have all been avoided if one way or another.
Wow.
So I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
I've never heard that one. But anyway.
It's a done deal, right?
This is going to, looks like he's, if he can't save that 2 ball, he's going to be scrambling for a break ball.
Yeah, agreed.
He's only got 5 balls left to shoot at, and the balls are still stuck together. Kind of a tricky spot. And I don't think he wants to shoot the 10 ball. That's the only other shot that he has right now. Maybe the 3-12 combination, but that doesn't look appealing to me. Or 5-12, whatever that ball is in the middle. I don't think he wants to shoot that. And the 2 is even a little bit high up, so a lot to do here. Doesn't look easy to me. I think the 14 is outside the rack, so if he does move things, maybe that'll be a break ball. But otherwise, it's going to be some nudging.
So what would the odds be of giving Corey Deuel a perfect break shot and him not getting 9 balls from there? Pretty small.
Not very high. I know against me it was very small.
No, I mean he
would not
left
get
himself
out.
on a
He would
perfect
get out.
angle, and he hit the balls solid enough. So you just one of those things that happens.
Right.
And he was just fractions of an inch from being able to play either one ball in the long corner straight in, or the one ball next to the cue ball straight in, which is about 8 inches from the pocket, right, from the top pocket.
Right.
So it's just the way the balls roll sometimes.
So he does like this 5-12. It's a little, it's not a hanger by any means.
No.
But certainly makeable. It looks okay. He's going to just stun it to shoot the 10 next. Or no, he didn't. Wow. I don't know. I thought he was going to stun that to
Yeah,
just play the 10
that's
next.
Yeah. Because he
'Cause-
would.
'cause-
You mean to
'cause-
leave the 14 as his
Yeah,
move,
because
yeah.
now he's having to move that one.
Yeah, he doesn't have any options here.
And,
He's got the 10 now.
yeah, I think he's going to probably shoot the 9 and then the
The
5
yeah,
come up
that's
2
what I think
rails.
too, yeah.
But, it was a scramble to get this.
Well, here we go again. So he's going to shoot the 5 and then the 9.
I would have to think so.
Yeah.
But, yikes.
So he'll.
I think he has a funny angle on it, too, on the 9. Isn't he pretty straight? But not
think
straight
he's-
enough that he can just
yeah.
draw it back.
I think he's.
So now he's got to punch it to
he'll
the
punch
bottom
it.
rail.
He'll punch it, and he'll be. I think he's okay here. I don't think this is real hard for him.
Okay, all right. More
So
of an
it
angle
depends
than
how he comes
I
out.
could see.
Okay, well he's okay here. He's got a break shot, and
Yeah.
so he's. We now have 96.
Yeah.
So
Well, Corey got 1, so it must be 95.
95. So it's 117 to 95. Corey Deuel needs 8 balls, and Darren needs 30.
Wow. Wow.
And this is an important match because both players have
Oh, yeah.
3 wins.
Yeah.
So whoever wins
Well,
this
that's-
match is in the final 24.
Right. That's why this has been a tough match to play. Neither one of them wanted to make a mistake and lose this one.
All right. So Darren has punched the rack pretty solidly. Our next match is Conrad Yasijian and Alex Kazakis coming up here at 2:30 p.m. Well, I'm sorry. Pardon me. I can tell time. Coming up here, that's probably
Right after this
right
match.
after this match, right? I'm not predicting when this will end.
Well, it's going to end soon. I mean, neither one need a whole lot of balls.
No, that's true.
Yeah, from here, Darren's a huge favorite to win.
Well,
But
I would have thought that 15 minutes ago.
yeah, with Corey, I get it. Well, anytime you go through that, I mean, this is the problem with runs is that anytime you go into the rack, funny things can happen.
Funny things are going to happen, right?
So, I mean, with all these real good players, the chances of them missing is not nearly as high as getting stuck. And if they have an open shot, they're likely going to make it. But when they go into the balls, you may get stuck.
Well, the good news for Corey, in the sense, if Darren runs out, let's say the match, he would have 4 wins, and Corey would have 3 wins, but Corey's loss gives him 117 balls.
Yeah.
So, assuming 3 people get in from the bracket, the other person somebody would have to have more than 3 wins and 117 balls to beat him out of the placement in the final 24.
Right.
That is right? The way I
Yeah.
explain that?
I think so.
Yeah. So he's probably okay from here. But
Well, and even, having 3 wins, you probably
you're seeded differently based on wins that you have. So,
probably still likely to go on.
yeah.
I don't know. How many people in the bracket do they take?
7. Oh, how many?
they
They
taking
take
3 or 4?
3 from each bracket.
Ooh, that could be trouble.
Yeah. I agree.
Because I'm in this bracket, and and there's Albin, Ocean, Corey, Darren, Jung, the Swiss player Jungo.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Corey may not make it. This was probably a big match.
Yeah, it is for both of them because Darren has a loss.
Yeah,
Corey doesn't have a loss, but Darren has a loss.
Right.
So Corey's going to have to win another match, maybe.
Yeah.
But this one's not over yet, so we can't.
No.
Can't got your chickens before they hatches.
No, it's. But this game does mean a lot to both players. He must be keeping the 15 ball.
Yeah, agreed. So he seems to be shooting with a lot more self-assurance here. I mean, he just seems to be stroking out and pocketing balls. He doesn't seem to be unnerved in any way.
Like I said, from here, it's really going to be about the break shot more than anything else. That's if he gets funny on it, or just if something bad happens with it, I guess just getting stuck is possible, but not very likely. He's only going to need another rack right after this one. 14 balls.
Right.
Or no, he's going to leave a little bit.
He's going to have to go into the next rack.
109. So he is going to have to get 2 balls in the next rack. I mean, after not this run, but the rack after. So I would expect him. This is the 2 ball and then the 1 to float over. I think that's the angle that he's going to want. It'll be at 109. That's perfect. Yeah, I think he's going to go to the side rail and bounce out about a foot, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, it looks like he might be cueing low and just going to drift over.
There we go. So he's got a perfect angle. This is exactly the break shot Corey had, actually. So and exactly the same ball, by the way. So
were they at the same score? Was Corey at 109 too?
Corey was one. He was at
116,
102 or something.
102.
Yeah, and no, he was at 116 when he pocketed the break shot, but he didn't hit it as hard as.
He wanted to control it then. That's what it was all about.
Yeah. So I think we're going to see Darren hit it a whole lot harder.
So is he going to draw it hard or is he going to draw it light?
Based on what I've been watching, I mean, I guess if I had to shoot it, I'd nail it. I would just nail it. Because he didn't. Yeah, I know you're on a risk, but look what happened to Corey. I mean,
that's a time when you might miss, but or sometimes the balls float all over the place and a ball freezes on the cue ball or it gets knocked in.
Well, that's
somehow.
essentially what happened. All the Corey's cue ball got.
Oh, and he missed it.
My,
see, that's what I was saying. If you blast them, sometimes sometimes you miss.
Look at how pool works.
Well, you don't need to tell me.
Would you want to be Corey coming into this deal?
I can't. No. Well, yeah, I would because he's got a shot at the table, and the 11's not that bad. He's got a shot at that. I certainly would not want to shoot this 3 in the side, but he might. the ball that's closest, or the 2 balls that are close to the right bottom corner, I think he's going to shoot that 11 ball.
Well, okay. In my world of pool, I get up to this and I think to myself, why can't I ever get a break?
Yeah, right.
But I'm sure, or pretty sure, that at the championship level, they got to be thinking, I'm lucky to have a shot.
Yeah, of course. That's what he's thinking.
I mean, it's a difference in mental approach to the game.
Yeah. Well, funny things do happen. I just came a match against Albin Ocean, and he splattered the balls on a break shot and missed it by about 6 inches. and balls are everywhere. There's a ball sitting in the corner pocket, but the final ball rolling knocked that one in, and I have no shot. Those things do happen.
Well, I mean,
happen.
there's a perfect example. The odds of him not having the cue ball,
right,
being in an easy position to make a ball, pretty
right.
small as hard as he hit those balls.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been happy if he did make it and he ended up there.
Yeah.
But what does Corey do? Does he shoot the shorter ball at a side pocket that ain't easy?
I don't like those.
Or does he shoot the longer ball at the corner pocket a little bit easier?
He's hoping for what I'm hoping for.
Yeah,
a dead ball.
But you can't shoot a dead ball right now. You're taking a chance on that. So I really think he's going to shoot the longer ball that's close to the pocket. Nothing's easy from here, though.
No, it's not.
But if he makes it,
he's a winner.
He's probably going to win.
Yeah. Well,
I like my chances on this. Your favorite to make it.
Well, he popped it in. And does he have a shot?
That's going to be the tricky part.
No, he's okay. I think
he can hit the
shoot
3.
I think he can hit the 15, actually.
At the worst, he could shoot the 3.
Can he make the 15 from there?
I don't think so. I think the 4 is in the way. But it's hard to tell from here.
No, you're right. You're right.
I think
he'd be shooting the
way.
15 if he could make it.
Yeah, if he hit that a little bit harder, it would have been nice. But that's okay. He can shoot this 3. And this is like the other shot. If he makes it, he probably wins because then he's going to have shots. Oh, boy. Just when I say that.
Now, this I'd have to play in the side.
Yeah.
And just go into the rack and hope I had 6 shots left.
Well, he's got that nice cup of 5 balls.
Yeah, I think
that probably gives him a shot.
Yeah, he's got a high percentage chance of making balls here.
So what is he? He only needed 8, and he's
That's
made 3.
Yeah, he needs 5 more.
So, yeah.
So he's a favorite to get 5 from here.
Huge from here, but
But you never know, right?
I think this match is going to be in the book soon.
As long as he doesn't bump something or.
I think even if he bumps it, he's going to be okay. Oh boy!
No, I didn't mean that way. I meant if he hit it with his hand.
I thought he was going to nudge this ball and shoot the 5.
Oh, he's.
But anyway, he's good.
I'd be shooting that thing on the rail, but that's me.
No, he's going to shoot the 7 ball. He's okay from here.
He's an experienced. He's a top-notch professional player.
He's not going to miss from here.
He's not going to miss from here.
Yeah.
If you can't close him out from here, you've got problems. That's the way I play.
Oh, you'd be okay here.
If I needed 5 balls from here, I would require 4 shots.
No, sometimes the pressure does make a difference, but not on these, not
on these kind of shots.
Not with all the balls that are open and easy.
Easy shots.
He's going to be good. So he only needs 2 more, I think.
Yeah, 2 more. He's telling him play for 2.
Oh, okay. Yep. I thought he was calling a foul on him. I wonder what happened.
Right. Now he can't.
Darren's not supposed to do that, right?
He can't concede.
What's the penalty? Is there any penalty? There's not a penalty on that, right? You got to let the guy's agony go. Be done.
Yeah. I don't think Darren would be. I mean, he might be angry at the referee, but I don't think he's angry at Corey.
No. I meant agony. I said let the agony be done. He's sick over the whole thing. I'm sure.
Yeah.
He just missed a break.
Yes.
He just missed a break shot that that he really
Right.
wasn't supposed to.
Yes, exactly.
And now,
Yes. Well, in one way or another, folks, this was an exciting match. So there are lots of lessons to learn here. One of them is you got to watch the fouls.
Watching the fouls.
Doing and
don't miss break balls.
In tournaments,
don't miss
right?
break balls.
In tournaments, it's a different level or standard of play that you have to have from shooting balls and touching balls. And a lot of local tournaments, of course, allow the only foul is when you have a cue ball foul, and they're probably not doing anybody any favors by having that rule.
Yeah. Yep. But even with all that, Darren had a good chance to win. A real good chance to win.
Yeah, I agree. So the next match up, probably in a few minutes, really, will be Kazakis versus Usizian.
Is that how you say it?
I say it that way. Konrad Usizian.
He's the Polish player.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah. Great player.
I thought I heard somebody say Juskinen. Maybe that's wrong.
I've heard no. Well, I honestly would apologize if I mispronounced it, but that's the way I've been pronouncing it. I'm not.
Well, let's just look at that because
I always
you're gonna put it on the screen pretty soon.
Usizian.
But how many consonants are in that name? It's like everything.
Yep.
There's one vowel.
Usizian. I say it Usizian, but I don't know if that's right or not.
Am I wrong? Is there just one vowel?
No, I think that's right.
Yeah. So that's a hard name to figure out.
Yeah. Conrad run this tournament in
a few years back.
2017. He defeated Dennis Orcalo 150 to 87. So he's a prior winner of the tournament. He's a great player.
I saw him last year. He played good last year.
He's a great player.
Yeah. He was top 8 for sure. Maybe even a little bit further than that.
Yeah, let's see what his Fargo rating is. All right. Well, I'm sure everybody's taking a break after that match.
Yes, it was
time to get some fresh popcorn.
Not every match goes as smoothly as you like.
No. But they're interesting. They're all interesting in their own ways.
Yeah.
And that match was really a match to learn like perseverance and hanging in there because you can't give up and.
Yep. Yeah, that was one of those. That was a torture test. That either player could have lost, and whoever does is going to be sick over it.
Yeah, they both missed enough shots that no matter how it turned out, they weren't going to be happy. And
exactly.
I'm sure Corey's not happy to win a match that way. He's
no,
not.
No,
I mean, he
didn't play his best.
No, he doesn't want to win that. He did. That's right. I'm sure he's happy to win in one way, but not. That's not his preferred way of winning a match. I mean, I know Corey pretty well, and he's a competitive athlete, and that's just not the way he wants to go off the field.
Yeah.
And Darren is certainly easily one of the great players of the past decade. I mean, he probably has 25 major titles. So he's obviously very disappointed in his performance.
Yeah.
Even if he had prevailed in that match, he would be very disappointed in his performance.
Of course.
I think I'm going to put Bobby in here.
So they've already started here, huh?
Yeah, they've already started, and let's see, so I'll be back. So we just finished a long struggle between Corey Deuel and Darren Appleton, with Corey finally prevailing at 125 to 113 or
109?
109, yeah.
Yeah,
109. So this match brings us Alex Kazakis and Conrad Suzian. We'll call him Conrad J for the rest of the match. I don't want to mispronounce his name if I'm not saying it right. The way the brackets are divided is there are 8 brackets of 7 players each. And you probably need 4 wins to enter the final 3. The top 3 from each bracket are selected for the final 24. And then the tournament goes to single elimination, then semifinals and finals, which will be played Friday and Saturday. So Conrad is one win and 2 losses, and Alex is 2 wins and 2 losses. So this is a very important match for Alex.
Yeah.
And he's playing the top of the bracket is Sanchez Ruiz, who's 4 wins and no losses, so he will automatically be in the top 24 finishers.
He had the high run a couple days ago. Right?
Mr. Pesley is 1 win and 2 losses. Mr. Al-Yusuf is 2 wins and 2 losses. Mr. Candela is 3 wins and 1 loss. And Mr. Arnold is 0 wins and 4 losses. So we're coming down. This is our 3rd day at the American 14.1, coming out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, at Q Master Billiards, and co-commentating with me this match is Dr. Bob Dinjan, our resident veterinarian and expert pool player. Bob is in the tournament himself. How many years have you played, Bob, consecutively?
I don't know.
At least 10, I would think. I don't know, maybe more.
I think so. I'm not sure how many times I've played in this American
14.1. Quite a few, though.
But I've
Right?
played a number of years.
Because you played up in Maryland, too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did play in Maryland
Yeah,
once.
yeah. That was quite a while back.
Yeah.
So we're
How many years you guys have the tournament?
this is our 17th year with.
Oh, boy.
Remember, you have to exclude COVID.
Okay. Yep.
So that was would be the 17th. I guess you can't say consecutive because it's not consecutive.
Right. Yeah.
But other than COVID, we've had it every year for 17 years.
Yeah. Nice.
So
was
without
a great
COVID, it would
tournament.
have been 18 years.
Yeah.
And 2 years ago, we introduced a women's tournament. So this will be the 2nd year of that.
Right.
Which starts actually tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Nice.
Yeah. So we have some of the top women players.
Yeah,
in
I
the
saw
world.
Joanne
Mason.
Mason
Right.
Parker, right?
Yes, exactly right.
Yep. Yep. I saw her practicing earlier
She was
today.
practicing, and Pia Filler is here with her
And-
husband Joshua, who's in the
And,
men's side.
Who won last year? Kelly Fisher. Did she win?
Kelly Fisher won the
last
women's
year?
side.
She's a great player, huh?
Pia Filler was second.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Joshua won the men's side, and his wife was second in the women's side.
Yeah, I remember. I kind of felt sorry for Joshua a little bit. It would be tough to play and have your partner play too, and have supporting a partner play. That's tough.
Yeah, they're pretty into it. I would say
Yeah, they
that.
both love to play.
And he has the tournament high run of 215 balls made, which was established yesterday. So there's a daily prize for high run. There's a tournament prize for a tournament high run.
Right.
And then if anybody breaks 330 in a run, that's the tournament, a documented tournament record for high run, which was made by Pete Margot in 1977 in Arlington, Virginia. So if they break that, there's another prize. So at the table, we have that's Conrad at the table.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shooting and an uncharacteristic miss by his opponent on a fairly easy shot in the early stages of the match. But for those of you who watch straight pool on a regular basis, you know that these players are all capable of running 125 balls.
Well, how many 100-ball plus runs have you guys had on the TV tables? How many have you guys had? That's a stat for you, Al.
I think only the 215 is here.
Well, 216, the one,
Because Sanchez Ruiz ran
the 163 or whatever that one was.
That was. I don't think that was a TV table.
That was a TV
Was
because
it?
we were doing
maybe
it,
you're
yeah.
right. Oh, yeah, we did that match.
Filla was the high run we had on the table.
I know, but then you had Francisco.
Yeah, but Filla beat that.
No, I know, but
No.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we had
I'm
He's
that.
asking on the
how many
TV table.
100
Oh, I'm
plus
sorry, yeah.
ball runs have we had on the TV tables?
Oh, that's quite a bit, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because we had people go for high runs right on the TV table. I don't know exact amount,
Okay.
how many times it happened, but I'm sure we can figure it out.
Well, I figured you'd have that stat right for me.
Oh, absolutely. I don't have nothing to do. Just get the stats. I'm sorry I couldn't answer that right away.
Al says he's not busy, so he'll get right on that.
Right.
Anyway, Conrad. Oh, I like the way he broke those. You know, when that ball behind the rack is on the same side as the cue ball, so it's in the center of the or further, close to the cue ball. I'm not probably explaining that very well. If it's close to the end balls on the other side, it's easy to play that with outside English. But if it's closer to the middle or to the shorter side, I think you have to play that with inside and go around the bottom, which is what he did. I like that. He looks like a pretty knowledgeable straight pool player, I think.
Yeah, he does.
I think that he's. I watched both of them hit a couple racks just in their practice, and he looks very knowledgeable. I don't know that Alex, great player, but I don't think he's quite as knowledgeable in straight pool. Anyway, or at least that was my impression watching them.
Well, I can tell you I like Conrad's pace. I mean, he seems to.
Yeah, he's a fast player.
He's a fast player.
He's likely to run a fair amount of balls here. He might run these, Yeah, I guess that the fact that he's won one of these before, it would be obvious that he's a real good straight pool player. He's keeping the 10 ball.
The interesting thing about that,
Yeah.
he was seeded as a D player
Oh yeah.
because we didn't
He
know who he
snuck in,
was.
you guys didn't know.
We didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
And he did not lose a match.
Did he get a handicap
He
for
didn't lose a
that?
match.
No.
Didn't lose one match. No match.
Yeah, I believe it. He looks sharp. I think that he did that just right. He's saving that 10 ball, and so he's going to go back up table and then come back down the 1, the 14, and the 13 on the side. I think maybe the opposite: 1, 13, and then 14. I like that better. That's probably better. See what he does. He likes it better too. I like it better because the 14's, he doesn't have to move it very far to get perfect. Whereas if he shot the 13 last, he'd have to move the cue ball a little bit further.
Yeah, there's a lot of players who always favor the side pocket key ball kind of a theory, and then there are others, obviously you're among them, who will like the angle. Sometimes it goes from a shot in the corner or somewhere else to give them the best angle in the break shot.
Well, I like the way he plays a lot. I mean, he's a smart player, and he's got all sorts of talent. Looks like he's tall, too. How tall is he?
I don't remember him being. I mean, some of the players here, quite tall, 6'3", 6'4", whatever. I don't remember him being. I don't remember him being 6 feet even, but I'm not. I can't say that for sure.
Okay.
So you're applying height's advantage.
No, I can tell you one thing.
The reach is always helpful.
They're in good shape, better shape than years ago. The players today are taking it so serious and getting into their physical shape.
Yeah, they all lift and do exercise.
Yeah.
The days of, well, we talked about this before. The days of athletes that drink and screw around, they're kind of gone. I mean, I think in every sport.
Right.
When you watch golfers from 50 years ago, some had pot bellies and whatnot. you watch the golfers now; they look like Tiger Woods. Jeez,
Yeah.
Right.
they're in the weight room.
Well, a lot of the pool. A lot
These
of the
guys
pool
are
players,
too.
Yeah, they do.
These guys are doing the same thing.
Yeah, the pool players are in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the pool players did the same thing. They were drinking too, but not anymore. They're in the weight rooms.
I just want to mention, for you guys that have the pay-per-view passes, or those that are purchasing the pay-per-view pass, there's plenty of matches going around the room, such as Jeffrey DeLuna, Dave Arcady is playing Tony Robles right now, Mario He is in a match, Roland Garcia and Danny Berruti are in a tough match, FSR.
Yeah.
FSR is actually in a match. And Matt, who was sitting in the booth, is actually in a match along with Lee Van Corteza, Mark Vidal. So you guys got star-studded matches around the room. Feel free. Underneath the video, there's buttons for the tables. Just click them and you can switch over to other matches. And thank you for your support, everybody.
Oh, that 8 came into a pretty good spot, but then it messed up the 5 a little bit.
So what do you think we'll use? We'll use the 8 ball as his break.
Maybe, or the 5, either one. The 5 is a little bit easier to make as a break ball because the 8's higher up than it is. But I don't know which one he likes here.
Well, we're going to know in about 1 second here. So
He didn't like the 5
right.
for a break ball.
So
He's shooting the 8, and he'll
Leave
use
either.
the 13 as in the side as a
Key ball.
as a key ball,
Yeah.
and everything else is just clearing. But what's he going to do here? Is he just going to roll down to the 2 balls on the bottom? That's what it looks like he's doing.
So we'll play the 15, 4, 13, leave the 8.
Yep.
Making it look easy.
It is easy for him.
Yeah,
It's very easy.
it is.
So, Al, when you talked about all those matches, can these guys watch any of the matches?
Yes, any of the matches outside this main table, you can
Wow.
watch any of them. And then you got 30 days, too. So if you're working or if you're busy
man.
today with a birthday party or whatever the occasion might be, you can always come back and watch the whole tournament from the very beginning until the end. And that's simply by going on site, SITE, that's spelled, onsitepool.com /upstate out.
What a great deal that is. Holy cow.
Can't beat it.
Oh, huh.
A tournament like this, you get 200, and I think if we added it up, it was almost 273 matches you can watch for 30 days.
Wow.
It's just incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you can see our sponsors on the screen. Fran Simonis has been a sponsor in this tournament for 17 years.
Wow.
Predator's a major sponsor. Playing with Predator balls, playing with Simonis cloth.
This guy is so comfortable, Conrad. I would not be surprised if he runs this out. He might have the high run today. How many matches have I done in here? Probably this is my 3rd, right?
Yes.
And my first 2 were the high runs
Oh,
of
there
the
you
tournament. And now my
Coincidentally,
3rd one probably going to be the high run of the tournament.
There you go.
And this guy's
Although 215 is a long way from here.
it is. I agree. I'm just joking.
Well, you don't
But
know.
he sure is playing good.
Yeah, no,
I think that to me, he doesn't take a lot of chances, and that's a big deal.
but he also doesn't overthink shots either. I mean, he takes quick look at what he's thinking about, and then he's going to shoot.
Yeah, he has a good
He-
rhythm,
yeah, he
good
does.
speed. If he can move that, well, he's going to shoot the 3 right now. I was going to say that would be a good break ball, but maybe he's planning on the 6, or he's going to nudge something out. It looks like he's going to play the 11 next and go into those balls. Yeah. And now he's nudged that 13. That may be the best break ball. And I think he can see the 12. Maybe going to play the 10 in the side right after that. Well, he likes to come for the 4.
So the play is winnowing down to the final stages of the round robin, and tomorrow starts double elimination.
I think so. Well, there's one more match tomorrow, I think.
Yes, of the
And then of the regular
and then it
round
goes
robin.
to
And then it's going to go to
the final 24.
Yep. So I like this. He's going to play that 13 as the break ball, and he's perfect.
So far he has not been out of line on anything.
No, and you can see how it flows with the way he's playing. It flows nicely. When we were watching Darren and Corey, their flow wasn't quite right at that. And sometimes that happens. You're just not in the groove. But this guy is right now. Conrad's playing good.
I like how he made that break shot. He just
Yeah, he's not overhitting them. He's and yet, look, there's no one ball touching each other. So, and I think he's going to shoot that 3 ball and the stripe in the middle of the table. That's probably next.
and then he's well on his way to.
Then and that 12 to the right of the rack, probably going to be his break ball if he doesn't want to move anything else. Okay. I think why he left that 12 is I think that he's going to use that as the key ball. He's playing the 10 and the 12 last and going to clear out these balls.
Well, one thing's for sure. He's played this game before.
Yeah, he's
good at it, yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's good at it.
Yeah.
So when we say he's good at it, it isn't that you get the same pattern every time, but you do get patterns enough if you play enough straight pool where you have a pretty good idea of how you want to go through the rack, play through the rack, and what you're immediately picking out your key ball or the key ball to the key ball and the break ball. So it's pretty obvious Conrad has all that in mind while shoots at a pretty rapid pace. Got a lot of ability.
See, there's the 10 and the whatever that ball above. That's the last 2 balls. I like that.
All right. Good call, Dr. Bob, there.
Yeah. So, we make him 69. I would not be surprised at all.
No, he's going at a good clip.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Alex, I don't know that he's going to get another turn at the table. I mean, what is he like?
That's what's
Probably about three and a half racks away,
yeah.
and I don't see anything stopping him. He's hitting the balls great. He controls things well. Looks like it's a walk in the park. He went into those balls while he had the 11 as a insurance ball, and the 14 looks a little bit low for a break ball, and the 4 looks a little bit high. And maybe he's going to play for the 8, which is almost just right. A little bit high.
An insurance ball is a ball that after you break the stack, it's close enough to a pocket that you'll always have a shot. So players at this level always think about insurance balls. Sometimes it's not possible to have one, and you have to play around that, but it's a good idea to think about them. Comes up a lot in 8-ball, too.
Yep. Well, 8-ball, you know what I call 8-ball? It's mini straight pool.
Mini straight. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, it's pattern play.
Yep, exactly.
It's all pattern play. It's actually, I always thought 8-ball would have been the preferred game for television, to be honest with you.
It's a good game. It is a good game.
And basically, everybody knows how to play it. There's no rules.
Most popular game by far and away.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you don't have to explain it. And
if you go to a bar and play some, what game do you think they're playing?
It's 8-ball.
8-ball,
Yeah,
exactly.
8-ball, yeah.
Yep. It looks like he's going to. He must have been saving that 14 ball, I think. Maybe not. Maybe he is saving the 4. I don't know. One of those two. But at this point, I think he's saving the 4 because.
Yeah, he has a probably right.
I think that.
Yeah.
You know, he's either rolling this 3 in and shooting the 14, or going across table to shoot the 4 or the 14. At this point, I think it's going to be the 4 ball as the break ball.
So the 4 is a little higher on the rack than most break shots.
He underhit it. That's it.
So now he's got a problem. All right, so he can still hit the rack here, but he's going to have to go off the side rail with a slammer if he does it that way.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to relinquish his run. I think he's going to try something.
Of course, he's going to hit these, but the chances of you knocking balls out and having a shot on them go down dramatically with this break. He could do it.
Where will he try to hit? Oh, he missed the rack.
Well, he tried to hit the top of the rack, but it didn't loop quick
that's
enough.
right. That's what I thought.
Because he had to hit it with so much speed. Because if he hits it soft enough to go into that, then he doesn't break him up enough. And if he hits it too hard, it goes above the rack. Yeah.
So an 82 ball run from Conrad as Alex Kazakis comes to the table with 2 points, I guess. He just shot the one. Did he?
Yeah, he shot.
No, he didn't shoot anything yet, actually.
No, he hasn't, but Conrad made one.
Did Conrad scratch?
I think he missed the end ball. He tried to thin hit it, and he missed
it.
That's
what I thought. So that's why Alex took it.
He's going to hit the top ball.
Yeah.
This is a little bit dangerous. You can get balls to just move a little bit and leave a shot, but he didn't. I don't think he did. Maybe the 8. You can see they're looking at it. He almost did. Doesn't take much to get a shot on that. So it's a little bit tricky to hit that top ball safety from the end rail. He's going to go back into the stack on this, then hit this and go spin back into it. But it looks like he has right in between those two balls, because if it were flush on a ball, he'd just be able to go thin and to the end rail. But he didn't do that, and he hit it so soft that this 8-ball is not a hard shot for these guys. He's going to make that. He's looking at the dead ball, but that doesn't look dead to me.
You mean the 14 ball laying on the 5?
The 110, he's looking at. It may be dead, but boy, it's those kind of shots will fool you sometimes. Looks to me like it's going to the bottom rail. So you have a shot on the 8. I think you got to take that.
Well, that's what he's shooting, so we'll see how it ends up. So good solid hit here.
Yeah, and all your concentration is just on making that ball.
Yeah, he I don't know. Was there anything more you think he could have done with that shot?
No, I think that's
about
all
as good as you could
yeah,
be
exactly. That's all you're looking for. I think you go at this 5 and go to the side rail and come down to the stripe that's on the bottom.
The 12 ball.
Yeah. Yep.
Good shot. Okay, so Kazakis is off to a run here.
Yeah, you can. If he can get to the other side, and use that 3 for another break ball, into the rest of the stack, that would be a good thing. He could draw here, and if he's straight in, especially, you could draw and get on the 9 and go into the stack that way. That's a good shot, really, real good. Either way would be okay, whatever angle he has. He chose to go to the 3, which I think is good. Now, he didn't get there, but he has the 2 to get better position, so he's okay.
So do you think he'll go into the rack off the 3 ball?
I think so. He can play this 2 ways. He could go to but I think he's going to go into the rack after hitting this 2. Really kill it and get an angle. And he did. He's good.
So his pace so far is very good. All right, and so he opens the balls, and it's always the same question: does he have a shot?
Yeah. Anytime you go into the rack, you're always.
Well, he can cut the 11. That's open, and I suppose if he actually had.
Well, I think you can see the ball that's on the bottom rail, close to the pocket.
Close to the side pocket, yeah.
No, not the side, the left-hand corner.
Oh, he can see the 14
I think you
ball.
can see the 14.
Yeah, I can see the 14.
And
so he checked out the 12 to see if it was dead, which it isn't, obviously.
That 10, 1, and 7 kind of ugly. He's got to do something with those. And I think that the 11 and the 13 are going to be break balls. That's what he's going to have. Unless he moves something else, I think that he's going to be shooting behind the rack break ball, which is good. Those are good break balls. And he chose to shoot the 9 next, which I think is good. But some way or another, got to get to those 3, that 10, 1, and 7. Maybe he's got to shoot those up table or get on the 13 and go into them next. Go on the right side of the rack and shoot that 13 to nudge those balls. Oh, that's okay, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, it may not have been exactly what he was trying to do either, right?
Yeah, I think that You
I
know,
think he was trying to go in front of those and hit them.
still stuck on these 3 balls, and now you only have a few balls left to
get
move
to them.
around. You may not be able to see, and that's I think that Conrad has a little bit more experience than Alex playing straight pool. So it looks like he might be playing 2 rails behind those balls with this 11 to nudge these. You gotta hope that you nudge them to get a break shot.
Well,
This is the danger of being towards the end of the rack and still having to move balls.
we've talked about, for quite a while, the players at this level try to solve their problems really early so that they don't run into situations where they don't have options about how to get to different balls.
Yeah.
So the consequence of that is he's got a tough situation here, doesn't he?
He's got the 7 on the side. But now the 1 is high up, but as a break ball, but he can do it. Or he could play the 11 as a break ball. I think one way or another he's shooting the 7
in the side.
Maybe the 11 in the side, but the same sort of situation. The 10 is too low. It's a little bit of a scramble.
And he cut the 11.
Yeah, he had either one that he could do. And now, like I said, the 10's a little bit low. Maybe he has to shoot a side pocket break shot, with the 7 ball. That's what he's looking at. So he's going to have to shoot this 1 and then the 10 and get position for that. Where he was pointing at, he'd like to be somewhere between he's going to shoot the 7. He didn't like it. That means the 1's ball is going to have to be his break.
It's going to leave the 1 ball. So,
but this is it's a little bit awkward.
Is the 10 usable at all?
I don't think so. It's too low.
Too low.
I don't think he can use that one. So he come 2 rails out of the left corner, or does he follow it up? He followed it to the side rail.
That's a beautiful shot.
That's what I think it was laying best for.
Yeah.
Which was great.
But I did notice that quite a few of the players preferred just to go 1 rail.
Yeah, on that one though, it'd be pretty hard to.
I don't like that. It actually happened to Corey where he went 1 rail and skimmed the ball that was a break shot, and then it was out of line. Yeah.
Well, you have to be accurate. It's tough. It's tough.
Well, if it was easy, we could all run 100 balls in time.
I like that line. I've always liked that line. That's a league of your own, isn't it? A league of their own. Didn't Tom Hanks say that in there? Anyway,
we're back to pool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you saw it was pretty high up, and he hit the top 2 balls. That's what happens there. He has shots though. That's good. Cue ball went a little bit funny though, because he could have scratched on that. Be unlucky to do it, but it was possible. So I think here you try to get to the 5 ball as quick as possible to break the rest of these balls. And I think he's going to do that on this 8. It looks like he has an angle to go through almost similar to what he did last time. But he's drawing it, stopping it. Okay.
So going off the 4?
Yeah, he can go into them.
Now, will he spin out or try to go through them?
I don't think that he's going to be spinning out. If he hits this really hard, he might glance to the side of the rack and go all the way to the top. But he got the double kiss too. A kiss on the 10 that kept him down table. Can he shoot that 9 ball? That's what he was looking at.
That's pretty tight.
It does look tight. But if he could, that would be a good ball to get rid of right now.
Yeah, I don't think he can shoot that.
And it's not like he has a lot of other shots. This is shooting at the 5. Other than that, and you hate to shoot that ball, but that's the way it goes.
So he's gonna have to come back at him with this shot. He may elect to hit some part of the cluster with this shot. He really does figure to come out with some options if he hits. He's okay. He came out okay.
Yep. Maybe. It's hard for us to tell, but I think he can shoot that 12.
Yeah. I think he's got
And I don't think that the
7. I think the 7 goes too.
maybe.
The 12 I'm sure of.
Yeah.
The 7 I'm not sure of. He may like the 12 better because it gives him the option of the 7 maybe next. Oh. Well, I don't know what that was exactly.
Yeah, it looked like just lost control a little bit. He's got a shot on the 11, but that was a good break ball. Now you're kind of, looks like you have to use the 2.
Can you use the 7, or is that in the stack?
It's in the rack. Yeah, it's in the rack. I don't know if the 15 is close to the bottom. I don't think it's a great one. So I think it's going to be the 2 is the break ball. Looks like he's shooting the 9 right now, and maybe going to come one rail for the 7. So I'm not sure if he likes the 15 or the 2. And it matters a little bit, because if you like the 15, you could leave the 2 and play that as your key ball. If you don't like the 15 and you're using the 2, then you're doing this right here. You're shooting the 15, you're going to go up table to that 10, and then you'll shoot the balls by the side pocket and be on the 2 last.
Well, given where the 2 is, it's a much preferred break shot over the 15, at least.
It looks like it's just a shade high, and the 15 was a little low. So I think that the 2 is the better of the 2 of them. Yeah, I agree with you.
So what's the disadvantage when you have a ball that's high, and what's the disadvantage when you have a ball that's low on the rack for break shots?
Well, low, you're only going to hit, 1 or 2 balls on the side of the rack, and you're probably not going to spread, more than 4 or 5 or 6 balls. And if you're too high up, you're hitting more of the side of the rack. You might get 2 kisses and scratch. There's problems with that. If you're way too high, then you might, and if you have to hit it with speed, you might miss the rack entirely.
Miss the rack altogether. Yeah.
Not on this one, but you know what I mean. That's
yeah. Those
are some of the risks that you have. This one's good. He's got a nice angle. I think he's going to come into the. Looks to me like it's going to be around the head ball, or maybe the ball right below it, and he's gonna he's going to splatter him. But, sometimes funny things happen.
Well, both players are playing pretty well. I mean, neither one of them seem
Yep.
to have any problem pocketing with the
No,
pocketing.
these guys pocket great. I do think that Conrad gets around the straight boo rack a little bit better than Alex, but some of that is just rhythm too. Maybe he's just not comfortable yet, and just trying to get the feel for the table, that makes a big difference. If your speed's a little bit off, you're always having the scramble. I wonder about that for him. He hit those nice.
He did. I guess he's considering the 5 in the side, I guess, or the.
Yeah, that's what he's going. He's going to shoot the 5 in the side. He's off the rail, so he can't do as much with the cue ball, and that makes it a little bit awkward. He's looks like he's going to go near these two.
Down the 3, down toward the 3 ball,
Yeah.
and the 2 ball.
Yeah, and
he hit that pretty hard.
And then I think he was trying to avoid the pocket because he had to hit it with some speed to not get caught up on those 2 balls or even the pocket. But anyway, he's now he's in nice shape. From here, 7 ball is a nice break shot. The 10 ball looks like it's pretty good, and the 12 is okay. It's similar to the shot that he just had. So he could save any of those. But he's got these 3 balls in the middle and the 1 ball below the 10 that he has to clear up. And looks like he's looking at the 3, and then he could go into those 3 balls in the middle with the 12 if he wanted to. And I like doing this stuff early, and I think that's what he's doing. Now the 10-1 might look dead, and he might be going after that. Still the same idea. He's going to get those 3 balls in the middle. He's going to hit those with this shot.
All right, so 10-1 combination. They'll probably pull off to those 3 ball cluster and break them up. Which he did.
Yeah,
And
now
the
now
10
the
ball
10 ball is
landed
pretty
in a
good.
perfect spot,
Yeah,
right?
pretty good break.
And
the
5
7
ball, rolled
is
down.
that the 5 or the 7?
That's the 5.
It's a good, it's a good key ball.
Yeah, so he's in good shape, man.
Yeah.
He may even use I guess it depends on how the rack unfolds, but he could end up using the 6. If he can't get to it.
Yeah, it's a little bit far up, though, is the only thing.
Yeah, the way the 6 and 7 are laying,
Right.
Yeah, he could.
Right, he could do that.
The 6 to the 7 and leave it, or the 7 to the 6 if he has to.
But then, when you hit the 6 last, you're gonna have to move
draw
that
it
cue
back.
ball
Yeah.
about 2 feet or more.
Yeah, it's
And
not.
whereas if you hit the 7 last, you're gonna move it like 3 inches.
Right.
So I like the 3-inch one better than the 2 feet.
I agree with you.
However,
However, it gives them options.
Things don't always end up the way you plan.
Right. Life doesn't run in a straight line. Right?
No.
So,
but from here, I like going this 4 to the 12, and then the 12 to the 6, the 13, the 15, and the 7.
yes.
Or 5, whatever that is.
I agree. Totally.
That's
agree.
what I.
Yeah.
That's what I like
That's
here.
the
But there's
optimal
a lot of things that you could do. He
I agree. That's the optimal pattern there. But let's see.
well, you know what? He wants the 12 ball, so that's good. You could shoot this. Actually, you could roll this 10 and shoot the 15 on the side, the 7, the 6, and the 13. There's nothing wrong with that. You could hit the 10 a little bit firmer and shoot the 7 on the side, and then the 15. But it's going to be the 6 and the 13 last. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So he'll go 15, 7, 6, and
Yeah.
stop shot on the third. Is that the 13 or 11 down there? 13.
Yeah, 13.
So he rolled a little bit far, which
Yeah,
is
he's got a 9-ball player stroke,
yeah.
and
So,
so now there's a little,
Yeah.
like now he's got to hit the 7, which is good. He's going to make this and shoot this. What he's going to have 41, so that'll be good.
halfway to the tie.
He's making his way back in, and every rack you get under your belt, he's getting a little bit more comfortable at the table, which is big.
So here, all he has to do is stop it, and he's on a pretty good angle.
Yeah, this is the shot that if you only have to stop it for your last ball, that's what you really want. It's really nice if your last 3 are stopped, because then you won't mess up. 5 p.m. At 5 p.m., I guess Fader Gorst and Carlo Biato are playing. That'll be a good one.
2 of the world's highest ranked players.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah.
Federer ran 177
yesterday.
And he was the high run until
10 minutes.
Yeah, for a little while until that doggone Joshua Filler ran 216.
Yeah. 216 balls.
Those are a couple of talented, I'm going to say kids, but they're not really kids. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Look at that. It's a harsh game.
Yeah, that is a tough one.
That's a harsh game.
To scratch in the side on that is a tough break. That's a hard one.
So he brings back an opponent in Conrad Usegian.
Yeah.
Who is very capable of running the 40, 31 balls and out, right?
I'd actually be surprised if he didn't.
No, it's 41 balls.
Because here's 14 of them right here.
Yeah, 8.
After
43.
this rack. Oh my goodness! Missed the first. I jinxed him.
We jinxed him.
Yeah.
Commentators jinxed.
He missed the first ball. Oh wow. Well, anyway, Alex got to feel good about that.
So there's a reason you can't get yourself upset, and we're watching it because you never know how soon you're going to be back at the table.
Yeah, you got to be ready to play.
That wasn't 10 seconds, right? I mean,
no, I don't think so.
When Iraqi expected maybe never shoot again.
Right. Now, this is the cruel part of straight pool, is that he may not get another turn at the table. Is very common to have these kind of guys run out.
Oh my!
Did he get behind that ball enough to not shoot the 5 and not shoot these balls on the bottom rail? That would be sickening.
Well, he may in fact
He's
smiling.
He is going to be sick. He may be smiling, and I'm telling you, he ain't feeling good.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I agree.
But
he has a combination, doesn't he?
I don't think he can see that ball.
Oh, really?
That's the thing that's really going to be frustrating. Now, he could, do a little swerve and hit the combination, but that, brings into some other factors. He can't make. I don't think he can make that ball.
Or a masse of some kind.
He's trying the one eye and they get around the two ball, but I don't think it. I think it's. I mean.
Yeah, his best chance is to put his fingers behind the two and move it.
Yeah, well, it may go though. Maybe it does go.
What goes?
The 5. That's what he's playing. Oh, it goes. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, maybe that was acting.
Yeah. Well, that ball's not my favorite shot. The 5 ball.
Yeah, even if the 2's not in the way.
Even if the 2's not in the way. Not under the kind of pressure they're under. I mean, right now they're trying to get into the final 24 players, and there's a lot of pressure in each match. But it didn't seem to bother him.
Well, he's back in the swing. Those kind of things. That can be kind of funny little thing where he rolls like an eighth of an inch more, not even. And
yeah, he can't.
And then
he has no shot at all.
He's frozen on that too. We got no chance.
Right.
So this was.
See.
And then he tied that ball.
I guess the lesson is there's you can't take anything for granted. I mean, you got to pay attention.
Yeah.
Because he never expected to roll into that situation.
Of course not. Yeah.
But just a little bit of a lapse and another fraction of an inch, and he'd have been
done.
Yep.
Well, the 1 ball's a great break ball, but he did get a little bit of a mess. This 10-3, he's got to move those, and maybe this 11's got a little angle. He can do it. That would be perfect. He got a nudge. That's good. But he's got to be on the other side of the rack to get it, I think. And maybe that 3 goes by. He's looking at it like it does. Or maybe the 10, he can see enough of the 10.
Well, that explains that.
He could see enough of the 10. Just barely, though, I think.
Good hit.
Yeah. Because it went in the left side of the pocket. That was a good shot. Well, now the balls are all open. I think that you'd like to hit the last ball. It'd be the 13 or the 4. I prefer the 13, but it's going to however it works out.
So he'll leave the 1.
Yeah, the 1's going to be the break ball. I think that. Well, I would like to shoot the 4. Have a little angle to take the 7. In the side and go down to these bottom balls and then shoot the 13 from there. But it's you can do this 100 different ways.
So he's coming. Well, at some point you got to. I guess he'll do it now. Go down to the bottom.
Looks like he got the wrong side, or maybe he's straight in.
Yeah, were you thinking he would want to come down to the bottom?
Yeah.
Clear those out and then go back up. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I think he has enough angle that he can just cheat the pocket a little bit and come down, draw it down. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, good enough.
Yep, that's great. Yep.
So it'll be 3, 15, 13, and leave the 1 ball for the break.
Yep.
Ball, 15 ball, and then 13 ball, and then the 1 ball. And we're beginning to get a pretty close match here. Even 54.
Yep.
So
Yep, that's perfect.
Sheets.
So it's 82 to 54 now.
So Alex Kazakis is the winner of the 2021 World Pool Masters Championship. Very prestigious title. He is from
Greece, right?
Glyfada, Greece, yes.
Yeah.
And his sponsors are Predator, Massey Master, and Home Burger.
Who's that? What's oh well.
That's Kazakis.
Oh, okay.
And tonight we have the player meet and greet with the players. Free round of booze at 7:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. Q Masters. So stop by and meet your favorite player.
That's a good deal.
Sure is.
Who's your favorite player, Mike?
Well, given
And
this,
you don't have to pick one either. You just pick one of the top 50.
given the spot I'm in now, I would say if I had to pick a player whose form I would like to replicate, it would probably be Thorsten Holman.
Okay, that's as good a one as any.
I just like the way he his mechanics at the table.
Yep. Well, Thorsten's a great player.
Yeah, and then
And a nice guy too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
of course Mika, has got classic mechanics. Both great straight pool players.
Yep. Yep.
Mika had the misfortune of running 77 balls or so from the break in the match against Joshua Filler, and he scratched.
Oh, right.
He
Yeah.
scratched,
Yeah, I know.
and Filler ran
I was
out.
there.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. You were commentating.
Yeah, he got that kiss and scratched in the corner.
I mean, he's very
Yeah,
capable of running that. It changes history,
Yeah,
right? If he
yeah.
doesn't scratch, he's
Yeah.
very capable of running 125. And
Right. Right.
he had a big run last year too. I can't remember.
Oh, Mika did.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he had a big run. So.
So the 10 and the 13 and the 6 are all decent break balls, and I suspect that one of those is going to be one that he plays. But to me, the 13 goes the easiest out of those, and so he's probably going to shoot that right here, and then you're left with a 10 and a 6, and I think that the 10 is a better break ball than the 6. But we'll see what Alex thinks. Thing is, it's easier to shoot the 10 off that 12 at some point. So that may make him make his decision for him.
So he's still going to have to work the 11 out of there, and he's still going to have to work the 4 out of those.
Sometimes having all these choices reminds me of a story. One time, Luther Lassiter, a great player, he was playing in one of the Johnson City tournaments, straight pool, and there were 3 balls on either side of the rack, perfect break balls. So 6 total perfect break balls, and nothing else in the way. Easy. And one of the greatest shot makers of all time. And he shot one of those balls right into the rail. And afterwards, he went back to his seat and said, too many choices. Just too many choices. So sometimes it's nice to just only have one choice.
One set of options.
And then you can't maybe screw it up.
Oh, no, I think that probably holds truth for a lot of things in life, doesn't it?
Right, exactly. But that was always a pretty funny story to me.
I think it holds true for a lot of things.
Yeah.
That way we don't have to make the decision. It's predetermined, right?
Yeah. And like I said, Luther's a great shot maker. I mean, maybe as good as anybody. For sure of his time.
Well, I've read quite a few articles about him and chapters in the books and so forth, and he spent a lot of time here in Norfolk, Virginia.
Yeah, he sure did.
In the 50s, basically earning his wages through his games in the area.
So, it looks like it's going to be the 6. Sometimes it's good to have choices be eliminated.
But he's still, he's still going to have to pocket this ball.
Yeah, he's got that ball in the side pocket. It looks pretty easy. I think, to me...
Oh, it goes in the side.
Yeah,
I didn't think it went in the side.
All he's got to do is stop it. I would stop that and shoot the 2. If you try to force it and do other things, those side pockets are not necessarily forgiving. So don't do a lot of crazy stuff with it. I know you'd like to get rid of the 3, but I think just stopping it.
Oh, I didn't realize that was out from
making
the
2, and then making the 3 and coming back for the 10. That's the way I would play.
I thought that was a little bit closer, and he's going to have to shoot it in the corner.
No, I think
he's pretty well off. So from here, it's is it 2-3?
I would.
And come back for the 10. Well,
yeah,
that's the way I would.
That's the way I would. The way I like. It's more travel than I really like, but with those balls that were left, that's probably the way I would play it too. And the neat thing about this, so you get on the wrong side of the 6. Like you're on the right side of the 6, you could play the 10 instead. But you're playing for the you could play the 10 as a break ball.
Yes, I understand.
But you're playing for the 6.
Right.
That's the best. But he kind of got a funny angle. I think he's okay.
He'll just draw it straight back.
Yeah, but it's not straight in. He's going to have to come out a little bit. He was able to do it perfect. Yep.
So he's got a very good break shot here, and should be able to.
Was he at 68? So he's only a rack away from
tying the match
from Conrad there, and he's playing the balls pretty good.
So I believe the Fargo rankings for both Gorst and Carlo are over 830.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's right. Just the next match up.
Gorst is I don't know about Carlo, but it wouldn't surprise me. Probably is. Carlo's a great player.
Oh, he's 820. I'm sorry. Carlo is 820. Fargo of 820. And Gorst.
He's probably 825 or 830.
Fedor Gorst, 825.
Yeah.
And the highest
So,
Fargo in here,
837, I think.
and I think there's 1 point between Joshua Filler and is it Francisco?
Yeah, I like
No, he's
bouncing one
825.
rail and going into those 3 balls right there. That's what I like. Boy, if he's able to maneuver it, I like the 15 ball or I suppose the 12 is a good break shot. You could even break the 10, but I would like the 15 if I could. At some point here, he's got a lot of choices though.
So you think he's going to try to get on the other side of the 8-9?
I don't even know if they go.
I'm
It
sure
looks like the 8 could,
yeah, it looks
but
like
it
the
may
8
not.
goes, yeah.
I don't know. It looks.
Because he's not going to want to hit him from here, I don't think.
I almost think that he's going to have to move them, but I can't tell.
Well, I guess we'll see in a minute. So, well, he's coming back. He's drawing back.
Yeah, shooting for the 12.
Yeah,
Which I think is good because you do need to move that for
the 2 ball.
for the 2. And looks like that 11 goes. He's gonna have to shoot, something in the side pocket here, I think. Doesn't look happy about where he is.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe that 11 is tough in the side pocket.
So,
Yeah. I think the 7 goes by, but it's hard to see.
well, he certainly played position for it. So,
Yeah.
I guess he's planning to play it. And then
Yeah,
as
it looks tight, but
Yeah.
it must go.
well, that is the classic question: is then what? 4. He isn't going to want to play the 2 because that's his break shot right in the moment.
Well, he's got the balls on the other side. He's got 15 and the 10 that could be a break ball. So I think he is playing the 2 now, or he could play the 13.
Yeah, I think he's going to shoot the 13. He spent a lot of time working his way around.
That 3 is a real wrench. I think you have to move it,
Yeah, he spent a long time working his way around the 2. So he's going to shoot the 13, come off, bang the 3. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's not.
Now he put the 3 in like
now,
one of the worst
right,
places on
yes,
the table.
Right.
But
Yeah.
and if the 8 goes, he could shoot it now, but I don't think it goes. And if you're gonna get after that 3, you might go for it right now.
Well, the 11 ball does take him to the 3, and he can get rid of those 2, and he'll probably be happy to do that. Well, he left it there, so I guess he's not worried about getting to the 3 right now. But he's got to.
And you got to worry about he's using the 2 as the break, so maybe he's going to use the 3 as the last ball, the key ball. But yeah, he's got to move those.
That was a pretty good shot, actually.
Yeah, the 3 is such an awkward ball. I would hate to be my key ball, if I could help it.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot from anywhere, right?
No, he did bump the 8 out where it could be a break ball. If he
Yeah.
rolls this 4 in, you could shoot. He gets an angle. You could shoot the 2 and try to nudge that 3, because that 3 is a hard ball to make. It's a hard ball to make, and even if you do get perfect on, it's a hard ball to play position on. So,
Well, we'll see what Alex has in mind. I'm not quite sure
yeah, this is a tough one.
What-
I'm not sure either.
what the strategy was there. But he may, if he could cut the 2 on the side, he would hit the 3, and that would solve his problem, which would be some pattern that I would come up with at some point.
Boy.
But he's going to back cut this 9 ball, and I don't know.
This is going to be a scramble for these last few balls, I think.
He's going to back cut this. Then we'll see where he ends up. Good shot.
Yeah.
And the perfect position.
I guess that was the best way to play it.
That was perfect position, right?
It's a tough one. But still, it's awkward. I mean, I don't relish him shooting that 3 ball with these last 4 balls. Some way or another, that's going to be a tough ball on him. And if the 2 ball goes by the 8 into the right bottom corner, or he could play it rolling down to get in the opposite side, that's a tough spot to be in. So now he's going to play for the middle of the table and get the 2.
Well, I think
Or he's playing the 3 that way.
So, I was going to ask if he had enough
Wow.
opening on the rail to be able to shoot the 3 in the pocket on the rail it's on, as opposed to the pocket on the rail, the longer rail that it's not on. But he answered that. He thinks he can make it from here, obviously.
Yeah. Well,
And if he does, he will have pretty good position on the
he'll
2
have
ball.
he'll have a good spot. Yeah.
So, a little bit of a difficult shot, which I expect him to make, actually. Didn't show me anything that would
Yeah,
lead me to believe he can make
close
that
enough
shot.
to where he is in
Yeah,
decent
it's a
shape.
good
there.
shot. So,
Now being straight in on this too, he could probably just draw this one back.
yeah. Looks like he's shooting the
He's
8,
shooting
though.
the 8. He's gonna go 1 rail up. I don't like this either. Yikes! He just took a deep breath.
Well, he may be. Maybe the 8's too close to the rack, actually.
I think it's out of the rack, but he may not like it that it's close.
Yeah. So see if he goes 1 rail or 2.
But
See,
that
it's
being the case, if it was too close, then you wouldn't plan for that. You know what I mean? I mean, why would you plan to leave that as your last?
Oh, why would you leave it
ball?
there all that time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. But anyway.
Something changes mind, right?
Yep. Now he's got a pretty flat angle, like
Yeah, it's difficult,
going into
yeah.
these balls. There's all sorts of things happen because when these guys hammer this one, I've seen a lot of players. I mean, great players miss this, and then even if you make it, you may not send the balls splattering everywhere.
Don't you think, like in
See,
9 ball, for example,
see,
if that ball was a 9 ball, the last ball was on the table was a 9 ball, whether you play that shot 1 rail or 2 rails wouldn't make much difference, because whatever slightly different angle you had, it wouldn't matter, because all you have to do is pocket the ball, right?
right?
I'm thinking that so many of these guys play that shot 1 rail that it's sort of a force of habit from
Oh, maybe. Yeah, could
from
be.
9 ball.
Could be.
Because it just occurs to me that the 2-rail position is, in some ways much more natural if you,
Yeah. Yeah.
you want to come out for the angle for the break shot.
Yeah. It was a tough pattern. Now he's got to shoot a combination, and not always easy.
Well, it's 82 to 82, folks. 83
Yeah,
to
right.
82 at this point, I guess.
It's all tied up.
So both people in striking distances, albeit Alex has the cue in his hand, so he's the favorite.
Yeah, he's
Shooting good, and let's see what happens here.
well, he's got himself in a little tricky place, and
Yeah.
so he's the favorite if he makes this shot.
Yeah, he's got to make the shot. Although uncharacteristically, Conrad missed the shot that it's a little bit hard to explain.
Yeah, you think that's going to happen again? I don't think. I think when he gets back if he gets back to the table,
That's not going to matter. Yeah.
he's gonna want to shoot. He's gonna play hard. And sometimes you have lapses. But anyway,
Well, this is a
Alex is still playing good, so he made that combination was great.
it's a big match for both of them because they're both in the same bracket, and
Yep.
their records are Alex's record's 2-2, and Conrad's is 1-2. So it was a real big match.
Oh,
for,
yeah,
for,
huge
for
match.
Conrad.
Yep.
But Alex seems to be holding up here pretty well.
Yeah, he's like I said, he made that ball, and so he's got a good shot at keeping on going.
So in reality, it's a critical. Well, no, it is a critical, really critical, because Alex is 2-2. So Conrad, if he loses, would be 1-3.
Yeah.
Alex would be 3-2. I'm sorry. If Conrad
If he loses, he's
1-3,
he's
which
pretty
would
much
knock him
done.
out of it, because
Yeah.
you have a 4-0 and a 3-1 already in the bracket.
Yeah. He's probably done.
So
if
that
he
they would be the
loses
top.
this one.
Yeah.
I like what Alex did there, playing for the 7-ball. It is a great break shot. Almost nothing can go wrong on that. That's like perfect. Because you have that nice little pocket of balls. You can't scratch. You're going to get shots. Everything's nice. So
Well,
he's got the 3 to play after this one. I think that the 12 is a decent break shot.
Well, once he pockets this ball, I don't think the 15 passes the 10, but I didn't know that.
I don't think so. But he can play it from the other side. That if he
Yes,
shoots
it's
the 14,
open. He has a pocket
he'll-
for it. It's
he'll
just on
have-
the other
Yeah,
side.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I think that's what he'll do.
yeah, I agree. I agree. So he's shooting the 3 ball. He'll come back up table, and it's going to have shots from here.
Yeah, he got a little bit funny angle, but I don't know if he can shoot that 13, the ball on the right, the side.
I think he wants to get the 15.
Yeah, but I don't think he's. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold this. That's the problem with that. Maybe he can. Hey, he did. Not bad.
He's going
Yeah,
to
he's okay.
shoot the 9.
I think he's going to shoot the 15.
Yeah, to get it out of there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yep.
agree. Yeah. Although
I was wondering if he was going to be too steep on that. Be able to hold that. Hard to tell the angles from here. But this looks good.
yeah, agreed. So he's he may even bump the 10 a little bit here. I don't know. Move it up a little bit. So
Yep.
give himself a shot.
Yeah.
And so it's the 12, I guess. It's his break shot.
Yeah. Exactly.
He has to keep it. prefer to key off the 4, so he's got a little work here, and he's got to get the.
Just getting that 13, so if he could get on this side rail and he can
probably
shoot
gonna-
that 13.
Probably going to do that
Well,
now, right?
I don't know that he hey, looks like he did. So here's perfect.
So he may go 13-5-9-4, which would be one way to do it.
Yep, could do that.
I mean, and if he bounces out a little bit, it gets a little bit more complicated for him, but not much. I mean, he's got lots of pretty good options here. I guess what
No,
I'm saying
this is okay.
I don't see how he doesn't sort of get where he wants to go here.
Yep.
And ultimately, where he wants to go is to have a break shot on the 12 ball.
This is one of his cleanest racks, actually.
Yeah, he's playing this good. This rack's pretty good. So I think he's going to go. I think he's going to prefer to go 13-5-9-4, but we'll see.
Yep. That's what it looks like. And I like that. That's playing. Keeping the ball in line and all. Not having to travel far and maybe having yourself a funny angle. Because that last break shot that he had, he didn't have to get a shot. That combination turned out okay, and he made it. That was the big thing. But this one's a lot easier.
So he obviously was hoping to get a little bit different angle on the 9, but he's fine.
He's good. He'll just go to the side rail and
with a little
and halfway over.
And inside England.
I probably so. I don't think maybe he wants to come above it. There's nothing wrong with coming above it.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, he could go above it and shoot it in this corner pocket. So,
but I thought he was playing for the side the whole time.
Yeah, me too.
So sometimes you get in your mind, you want to keep what you had planned for. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
And sometimes you have to make an adjustment because it's just not going to work.
Right. I can't tell you how many times I followed bad plans to their logical conclusion.
Sometimes you can't get stuck on them.
Right. The hell with it. I'm going this way, right?
Yeah, the ship's going down however we want.
which is one of the reasons it took us 7 hours to drive from Maryland to here. I
think this is a good break shot. Now he's gonna be able to smack these. Looks like it's going right into like maybe into the 2 or just above the 2. Right in that area.
What English is he going to use? Is he going to use?
I think he's going to just follow this.
Yes, follow it.
I think he's just going to hit this hard with follow. It's going to go right through the bottom rail. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's great.
Yeah.
That's good.
He
has shots everywhere.
Yeah. This 8 ball is not my favorite shot, or the 3 ball, but it's not a hard shot for him. I'm
sure. That's it. It really is pretty easy for him. The 8 ball is a little bit tougher, but the 3 ball is easy.
It is an easy shot.
Yeah. Yep.
So he'll probably shoot the 3.
He could shoot either one.
Well, he's so close to striking distance now.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and.
Yeah, he's only 2 racks away.
Yeah, he's trying to close it out here.
Which is he's really good.
So this is it's been a pretty clean game to watch, really. I mean, there was the one miss there with Conrad, and I'm sure he's really disappointed. He started off with a beautiful 82 ball run, and he's been frozen there ever since.
Well, when you think about it,
he did not expect to miss that shot.
This is a 3-inning game.
Yeah.
Only 2 for Conrad. So that's a pretty good game.
Yeah.
That's a.
I'm sure it's not how he's going to feel after it's over, but
no. You're just saying the stats. He's 1-2, and now he's going to be 1-3 if he loses this one.
Probably knocks him out of the
and
tournament.
not going to be happy. but Alex played good to do it too.
No, he did.
You know,
No, I
so-
agree with you.
so
yeah,
that's,
absolutely, yeah.
You know,
He had that one fluky scratch in the side when he broke the balls. He scratched.
Yeah,
Other than
yeah.
that, he's played an excellent game. I mean, really.
well, you know, he missed a goofy little shot. You know, so they both missed.
They both
Ones
missed one.
that were one
yeah.
that was just not really one that they normally would miss.
Yeah, that's
And they
true.
both it was actually they both hit missed in this left bottom corner pocket, and they both flipped it in the pocket. They just barely missed it. But other than that, they played clean, very clean. Did good. So, you know, whoever loses is going to be, of course, disappointed. But I think it was a good game. Just goes to show you, you can play pretty good and still end up losing. You know, that's,
Well, the other thing it shows you is you can have one match that's long and another match that's short and get back on schedule. Because the next match is supposed to be up at about 5, and if Alex closes this out, I think we'll be right on the money.
yeah, I hope so because I play at 5.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
So you're leaving me here by myself?
Yeah, I have to go
kidding.
play.
I'm kidding you.
But
So Alex Kazakis here. Ooh, very good shot there. And now he has really no problems. The 9 ball will be his break shot. I guess the 4 will go inside. And
yeah, it looks like it's all a bit off the rails, so it probably goes.
So he's.
This is pretty nice,
yeah,
really.
he's
I
in
mean,
a really good shape here.
you know, like he can shoot these 3 balls. Like it looks like a little exercise. I probably would shoot the 7 ball will be right before the 4, and just cleaning up the rest of them. So you, after he hits these, you know, going up table for the 10, it'd be the 10-7-4. I think.
Well, he might want to do 2-10 and get the 10 out of there now, so he doesn't have to worry about it. I don't know that that's what he's going to do, but it could be on his mind just to get it out of there.
Yeah, it could be, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing.
Because then he's really got, you know, pretty simple.
Yeah, yeah.
And he can't get in real trouble. I mean,
Yeah.
so.
Well, it does naturally play from the 2.
Yeah.
But if you were going to shoot the 1 and the 5 down here first, then after
You'd have to manipulate to get down to the 10.
Well, yeah, then you'd be shooting the 2 to get to the 10.
So he may go 5-1-7-4.
You know, he can go any way he wants here. He could go 5-7-1-4 or 5-1-7-4. You know, either one of those is good.
Yeah, so he's going to go 5-1-7-4. That's going to be his closeout pattern. That'll put him right on the 9 ball with 110 points. So he'll need exactly 15 balls.
One rack, yeah.
One rack. Won't have to go into the next rack if he completes his
yeah.
run. Which is always big when you don't have to go into the next rack even to get a ball or so. That's a big advantage, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a beautifully played game, really.
And he's not on a high run at all, so he won't be able to. He won't continue. So
No, it's got to be 100 to continue.
He'll be just stopping.
Well,
Okay.
he's okay. Yeah, I guess he's planning to play it in the corner, right?
I don't think so. I think it goes in the side.
Yeah, can't judge those right. But
Maybe he didn't like it, but I think it goes in the side.
yeah, I
mean,
guess he
from,
likes
from
it.
there he could play it either way.
I guess
but-
he likes it better from there. Playing pretty good.
Yep, yep.
You know, I'll tell you, if they ever get 9-inch pockets, I'm going to go for a high run. Right? And if they add another pocket in the middle of each of the rails on the top and bottom of the table,
I'd probably still be in trouble.
well, I think your chances better than mine, even under those circumstances. Okay, so now we have exactly a 15 balls. If Alex makes the break shot and opens these up and runs out, he will be finished.
And he's got a nice shot.
Yeah,
too.
he hit those pretty nice.
Yeah.
Open them up, and he's well on his way here.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit him again. When is he going to hit him? And what is he going to use? That's going to be the question.
He may
know.
go into the back of them off of one of these balls.
Yeah,
Well-
he could on the 15.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Yeah.
And, he's got the 14 and the 6 that, maybe if he gets into trouble, he can use those to get a shot. But if he goes right into the 7-8 area, he'll, I would think that he'd get a shot.
Yeah, that was beautifully done. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, nice.
So nothing's closed, and he has the great advantage here of not having to worry about a break shot. He just needs to make the balls on the table. So it's just pure shot making now, and a lot of it is going to just be sort of stick from one ball to the next ball. It's nothing really
So from
closed.
here, a lot of players, at least a lot of the old-time players would get rid of all the break shots. They shoot the 13, the 5, the 3, those the 14 balls that were potential break shots if it flowed naturally.
Yeah.
So that if you dogged one,
Yeah.
you didn't leave an easy break shot open.
Right.
But these guys are so skilled at pocketing that the likelihood of him dogging one. Of course, they both missed the shot. But,
Yeah.
But
Well, if he gets back in the center of the table, I just think it's over. I mean, because it's just so easy to. They're just all these balls are so perfectly aligned there. It's right there would be a good spot as any almost. So he should be able to just.
But sometimes I think that's helpful because you're not, if you're not thinking about getting another break ball, then maybe it gives you another thing to think about. Is to clear off all the break balls.
Yeah. He's in pretty good shape here, though. I mean, he doesn't have any hard shots to really worry about. They're all sort of hanging over pockets.
Supposed to make them all.
Yeah.
But if it were me, my last ball would be the 1 ball.
Oh, I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh,
100%.
That would be my last ball.
Yeah, because you don't have to maybe draw that ball and you're stuck on that rail and then have to make a really tough shot.
Yeah.
I mean, this way it's really is just almost all stick shots. He rolls up here, plays the 8, maybe 3, and it's all.
Yep.
So I might be thinking about an easy roll to the 1 ball. But other than that, I don't think I'd be thinking about anything else except making the balls in front of me.
Yep, he's listening to you. The 8 ball to the 3, and probably the 4, 14, and 11.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't see any way you don't get out from here. Unless he miscues or something.
Exactly.
Nice game by Kazakis.
Yeah.
thing is. So he's telling him probably, the referee is probably telling him when he shoots the 11 in, he's going to have to re-rack the balls for official rules of the, the
Yep.
game. So not to shoot the 1 until he re-racks the balls and puts them up. I think that's probably what he told him. I have no
probably.
idea of knowing that.
Yep.
But that would be the rule. I think
It
that's
makes sense. I mean,
it's exactly what he told him.
Who knows what happens? Like he might miscue on this one and do something. You know what I mean?
Right.
All sorts of crazy things happen in this game. But it looks like another concession.
So they conceded, right? Even though they were instructed not to concede. But
That's good. It was a good match.
sorry, that was a very good match.
What happened? Finished?
That was a
was
clean
a-
match. Yeah.
It was,
Good match?
Yeah. Very clean.
yeah,
Oh,
Two-
this is gonna be a good.
2.5 innings.
Yeah,
That's
this was
good.
a one.
That's gonna be either a runaway or a battle for the position.
All right. Thank you for having me again, Michael.
All right. Thank you for joining, Bob. All right.
The match is over. You guys.
It just finished.
I got it. I'm joking.
Jeez. Tough room here.
You either play pool good or you have a sense of humor. You can have both.
Well, folks, next match, you see it on your screen. I want to thank Michael Frank and, of course, Bob Medingian for sitting in. Two great commentators here. They did step out.
Find somebody.
Sorry, folks. Like I said, this is the next match at 5 p.m. Great match. Feel free to roam around and check out all the other tables. And we'll talk to you at 5.
So we got this one covered, and you got. Good evening. We're at American 14.1 in Virginia Beach, Virginia. And we have a terrific match here. Carlo Biato versus Fedor Gorst, two of the highest ranked players in the world. Both have won many major titles. Fedor ran 177 balls yesterday. So the match has just started. Fedor broke, and we see Carlo in the very first rack of the game has made a few balls, and he's continuing his run. With me is Upstate Al.
Yes. Hey, Mike,
And
how are you?
it's just delightful to have him here.
Likewise.
He's in his third year with the tournament, just done an outstanding job with all the technical equipment to bring you these just terrific matches.
Thank you. Thank you. We try. We try to improve every time we're out there. It's a little difficult, but, you know, right now Carlo's at the table. Right?
Yes, he is.
Let's do it. Now, Fedor Gorst, I believe he had the high run day 1 or day 2, right?
He had the high run he held the high run for about 20 minutes until Joshua Fedor ran 177 balls. I was sitting at that table watching that match.
Right.
Just perfect. And then in the next feature match on the TV table, Joshua Fedor ran 215 balls. So
Wow.
that's right. That's
Pretty amazing.
Unbelievable.
Now here we have Carlo Biato out of the Philippines, where they play 15-ball rotation. And according to the Philippine players, straight pool's an easy game.
Well, I was watching him practice yesterday. All he practices is rotation.
Yeah.
I used to watch Ephraim Reyes practice too, and he practices rotation. So they I watched him practice 2 racks of rotation. He ran both racks from the 1 through the 15.
That's pretty impressive when you got all that traffic on
Now
the
they do
table.
throw the balls out on the table. You know, they're not frozen or clustered, but nonetheless, not an easy feat for anybody who's ever tried to do 9 balls, for example.
Yeah. Look at this. Nice touch. Now, does he try to save the 10 ball, or is it too high? Do you try to save the 14 instead?
I would go after the 14.
Right.
I'd save the 14. And he's going to have to remove the balls on this side of the table with the 10. So he's going to do that.
So 10-3, and that ball on the rail there?
I would go 10 to get the 10, get the 3, get the 12. And then I'd get the probably I'd take the 11 out. Now, sometimes players at his level will leave that 12 because they can get a good angle off of that rail. But he's not going to do that. He's going to he's going to take the 12 now.
I think the 12 is below the 11, I believe, or the 10 ball, whichever one it is. This stripe goes first.
Yeah, the stripe on the rail goes first, whatever ball it is, and that's what I meant. And then he'll go with the 11. And then that is the 12. That's what you're saying. The 12 is closest to the top rail. He'll go.
And now he's going either
He'll
one
go-
rail, or do you think he'll go 2 rails?
He'll
and
go
get it?
2 rails here, I believe. Although I was talking about this in the former commentary, a lot of the 9-ball players are used to doing this shot 1 rail because they don't really care that much about the angle on the 9-ball because they're going to make it anyway.
Right.
Whereas a lot of just primarily straight pool players would go 2 rails on that shot, being assured that they'd get the angle on the 14 ball that they want. But I noticed that these players are almost all going 1 rail.
Yeah, the control is unbelievable, like you said, playing 9-ball and getting and cheating the pocket and getting a different position and forcing a position you need to do it. It's a common thing when you get out of line, and these players don't mind. I mean, Joshua Fedor, yesterday you guys saw him. He just looks like he's practicing. He just smashes them apart.
Yeah, he's a
Different world.
He's a phenomenon.
Yeah, he sure is.
In so many different ways, and Fedor. I've been watching the guys play. Fedor's up there. These guys can really. Francisco,
Yeah.
very few of them. Joshua did play some straight pool, but players like Fedor and Francisco Ruiz, and primarily only played here.
Yeah,
and then they pick it up so fast. I mean, they play three. Maybe this is their third or fourth tournament playing with us, and they just run hundreds. It's incredible.
Some people don't run 100 in their lifetime.
I ran 100. I've been playing pool. I started playing pool when I was 15 years old. I'm 78 now. I ran 107 balls. I ran 88 5 times, and I got so nervous about the. After that, I ran 107 once. I ran 88 5 times after that, but over a period of 50 years, and just got so nervous I couldn't shoot the break shots in right.
Do you like using the 2-ball here to go back into the stack?
I actually, he isn't going to be crazy about playing this 3-ball, but
Right. I thought he would take out the 9 and loosen up that pocket, but he didn't.
I think he may go to the back of the stack and break up the clusters from this side, because he can shoot the 13 here, and he can either punch and open them up, or he can roll forward. If he rolls forward, he's going to have an insurance ball on the 15 ball. So we'll see. He should open up. So he did it the way I thought he would, which is he took that ball. Now, quite honestly, I thought he was going to use a little more force and go into them and open them, but he was.
I like the way he did it.
Yeah, he kind of, he's going to have to take the 7 aside now, or the 8 inside, and he's still now going to have to open, so he'll shoot the 10, and then he can draw into the 1.
I like that.
Move him out. Now he may. I don't know. The 15 ball's kind of low on the rack, isn't it?
Well, he's got the 2-ball
For a
outside
break
the
ball.
rack.
Yeah, that's a good break shot. And so is the
And the
11 ball.
yeah.
Yeah, either one of those would be good. So we'll know in a minute. He's obviously got a plan for some of these. Now, this is nice because he still has. There it goes. There it is, right there. So he's he's out of any real trouble here. So he's going to play the 1, probably the 1-7.
Folks, I just want to remind you, the last match today, unlike the first couple of days, was at 8 o'clock. Today will be at 9 o'clock due to the meet and greet with the pros and have little appetizers and get autographs and pictures with the pros. So it's going to be 1 hour more, which will be 9 o'clock, the last match. And it's going to be Jason Shaw. I just made the graphic and I forget. Sorry, guys. Well, that's that one. There it is. I just got the graphic up. It's going to. It's not on your screen, but it's going to be Jason Shaw versus Mario He at 9 p.m.
Here's Carlo, and
so it looks like he is going to use the 2-ball here. Go up and get the 11, 15-5. Okay, so much for that.
Yep.
So it's going to be 15-5, 11.
Yeah. 15-5, 11.
Or you can use the 11 also, like we said.
Yeah, I think I like the 2 a lot better from there. He could actually use a side pocket break shot. If I didn't know how many break shots the players who don't play much straight pool know. So he'll come off the rail, come out for the 2-ball. This is a routine shot for somebody of his ability level. So. And there it is. And he is another one that takes these wide angle break shots. So if you notice, Carlo has for the fans here, he likes a wider angle because he can, even though the shot's a little harder, the power into the rack is natural, so he doesn't have to really add anything to open the rack up. Now he'll just try to hit the top 2 balls here. This is a really difficult shot for me to make because he's using sort of inside, but he's going to hit the top ball, the first ball in the rack, and open them, and they'll all come apart, which he did. So
Nice.
that's why he took that. When you can shoot as good as he does, you have a lot more options than the average person does.
Keep in mind, folks, 4.5-inch corners and 5-inch sides. A little more difficult than 5-inch pockets in the corners and 5.5-inch in the sides. So this is not the easiest table. So these guys make it kind of look easy. They make it look easy, but go to your local pool room and try it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that opened up nicely also. Every ball has a pocket right now. So he's pretty good. The 3 and the 12 are going to be something that he has to take care of pretty quickly to get those out of there. All right, folks, I'm going to step out, and the one and only, we call him the hat. We used to call him the glove. Before the gloves were popular, Danny Baruti is going to sit in and give you his expert commentary.
Danny, good.
Oh, sorry, Mike, I cut you off.
That's all right.
You're on.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Check. Where am I? Oh, I'm on 10.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing Yogi.
Hello.
All right, Dan.
Hey, Dr. Frank, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
All right.
All right, we got a great match going here. I'm joined by the very knowledgeable and longtime American 14.1 tournament player. I think you've been in almost every tournament we have, haven't you?
American Open, yeah. In
Yeah.
its various incarnations, yeah.
Yeah. So just to fill you in on there are 8 brackets of 7 players in each bracket.
That's a total of 210 players, if you've done the math.
There you go. And in top 3 players from each bracket will go to the single elimination of 24 players, which will start sometime tomorrow. In this bracket, Fedor Gorst is 3-1, 3 wins, 1 loss. Carlo Biato is 2 wins and 2 losses. So this is a really, really necessary game for Carlo to win. So anybody with 4 wins would be automatically in the final threesomes. That was me. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. And then John Mora has 5 wins and no losses. Max Eberly is 2 wins and 2 losses. Mr. Shikinikin is 2 wins.
Shikinikin beginning it. All right, let's watch some of this game.
Keller is
Doing
1
a
and
roll
3.
call of everyone that played pool.
And Shin is 0 and 5.
Yeah. Biato's taking this rack apart. Now, I just jumped in and the score was 28-0 Biato. And I'm assuming he ran those balls.
Yes, he did.
Okay. So he's made himself a nice little pattern here. Should finish up with the 6 as a key ball for the 11 break shot. Now I'm noting that these Filipinos are picking up the patterns real fast, and their shot making just helps them just stay in line all the time.
Yes, I mean that's the I guess advantage of having tremendous ability. They pick up the game really quickly.
Yeah.
And they can oftentimes shoot themselves out of trouble if they get into trouble.
They fit themselves right in. They just lent themselves to this game right. Isn't that a nice touch they have? How nice he rolled that ball in.
We were commenting before that I was watching Carlo practice, and he practices rotation.
You know, it's funny you should mention that. I was at a tournament, a straight pool tournament in Portland, Maine, 1995, I think it was, and Reyes was there, and he put out 15 balls, and he ran them in rotation. And then he put out 15 balls again, and he ran him in rotation again. Then he put out another 15 balls, and he did it again. He ran 3 racks of rotation in a row.
Wow.
And the fourth one, he had to try a mass A shot on his first shot or second shot, and he just missed. But you're right about the rotation stuff.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
well.
the time? Isn't that the time that he ran the first 2 racks righty and then ran a rack lefty?
I don't know. And where'd you come from?
I'm just
Yeah,
out of the
yeah, I
woodworks
feel-
because I remember that.
Christ, you can't get rid of this guy.
Upstate Al.
Al, did your parents think of having any children?
They found me in a garbage can sucking on an old orange peel.
So
Well, he hit that break shot nice. Now,
Yes, he
that's the way I
did.
like to hit a break shot. Soft, and they just kind of like fall apart. Not scattered all over the place. And it was a risk-free break shot, too. He didn't,
yes, yes.
He didn't run the risk of losing the cue ball up the table.
Well, he seems to have either learned a lot very quickly or played a little bit of straight ball because he does have some pretty good sense of the patterns.
Yeah. I just finished with Roland Garcia. Let me rephrase that. Roland Garcia just finished with me in
Okay, so
two
it didn't go well, I take it.
2 innings.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, he missed more shots than I did. I missed 1 shot. He missed 2.
Well,
And but he ran a 95 on me, and he did it so nicely. That's my point. I wasn't just kvetching. Kvetching is a Yiddish word
yeah.
for you Gentiles that are out there listening that don't know any better. It just means incessant complaining. Anyway, Roland ran the balls beautifully and quickly too. It wasn't very little thought. He really played nicely. Well, Bobby Chamberlain just handed Dr. Frank a letter saying, pick up a quart of milk
definitely.
and a dozen eggs.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. He's coming back at 9 o'clock. We're just lining up the matches, folks. He's going to commentate for the 9 o'clock match. He went to do it with Jason because. All right, so.
So I like the 6 and then play the 10 and pick up the 8. You know, and he clears up the position that way. If the 10 passes the, or is that the 12? If it passes the 1.
That's the 12, I think. That's the 12, yeah.
Oops.
So he'll do, because he's going to shoot the 1 now.
Yeah, I can't pick up the 8 now.
So you thinking he'll leave the 7 as a key and the 14 as the break?
Yeah. Well, he's going to approach it from that side. See if he's got a shot at the 8 in the corner.
Well, then he could leave the 13, too.
This is so easy, the way he playing. You don't even need a commentator. That's when the game is going right, you know. He's just doing everything. It seems so natural. He could pick up the 11, 15, the 2, and the 10. He could do it in almost
Yeah,
any
he's got
order
a
he
lot
wants.
of options here. A lot of
Pick-
options.
This is a smart play.
So he'll just go down here to the 15 ball. I presume he'll do 15-2-7.
Doesn't make a difference, but yeah, that seems to be the right way.
So Carlo Biato smoothly going through these racks. And he plays at a pretty good clip.
Yeah. And he had all the balls. There were no problems. They were all on one half of the table. I don't think he shot a ball up. Ooh, he just lost that cue ball. And now he's got to perform. What do you like? You like going 5 rails here or going 3 rails? Or
Somebody like me, I would spin this ball into the side pocket and take a chance we'd probably miss everything. And I would spin it, but he's probably going to go
what
white.
do you mean you would spin it?
If he can hit it easy enough, I wouldn't Try
oh,
and
okay.
just slow roll it,
no
roll it,
rails.
bunt
Oh.
it in.
I
Yeah.
didn't even think of that. I thought it was too much angle.
Well, it might be. In which case, he's going to probably go 2 rails, I would think.
He might have a 5-railer here.
Oh, and instead of reversing off the top rail.
Yeah, it's hard to get reverse on this new cloth.
Do you like reversing this off the right long rail?
That's
Dan?
what we were just
That's what he's
talking about. That.
I wish you'd pay attention. If you're gonna run a
Exactly.
business, at least appear to know what you're talking
I
about.
didn't know the
You're getting
reverse
on my
5
nerves.
rails. The
That
5
was-
railer was scary.
That was
5
exactly what we were
rails.
talking about.
There you go. 2, 3. Now, have he gone longer with that shot?
Whoa.
He could have come out of the corner instead of going into the corner.
All right, so there I learned something. I mean, so it's the new cloth. You wouldn't try to reverse it.
Well, the reverse it just doesn't seem to take.
Makes sense. I mean, otherwise,
I don't know that shot was on with that angle.
and I know they don't like at that level. They don't like to roll the balls. They take a chance on skidding or just not. There's a lot of problems with rolling, but it's been a habit of mine for years.
Oh,
All right, so he's got to.
He's gonna pop it.
Yeah, he's going to pop it. I mean, it's a shot maker. So he's not going to be daunted by this shot. He's going to shoot it with some force, and we'll see what happens.
Not that hard. Not that hard. He did not.
Ooh,
He's got that ball on the side. Oh no, he doesn't.
no, he sucked. Well, he's got the 2 ball, which is no bargain. I don't think he's got the 1.
Gee, thanks for the choice.
I think that's all he's got, right?
He may play a short masse shot. Maybe he can go around the 11. Maybe he's going to look at that to the 15 ball. Because even if he makes the 2, he doesn't really have a good shot. Now he's looking at that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I see.
Kind of
I-
a nip shot going around the ball. I guess it's too severe.
All right, so he's, he's not in love with having to shoot the 2 ball, even though as good a player as he is. He'd much rather have something
Yeah,
else.
because you can't do anything with it.
Right,
once
he's
you
got to
make it, you
stick
gotta-
there, and the
Hard to move off that shot.
9 ball's sort of up. It's close to the pocket, but
Yeah.
it's not like if he hits it, it has to fall.
Oh no, it's on the tit.
It's on the
out
tip,
there,
right?
yeah.
He's got to hit it real good if it's going to fall. So we'll see what he does here. At this point, I would have my eyes closed.
Well, he sure hit that with a
Oh,
authority.
he sure did. He sure did. On those shots, Danny, I just closed my eyes and open went somewhere into the pocket.
Yeah,
And that was a great shot, actually.
sure was.
I mean, he did that with such ease, and he drew the ball the length of the table, half of the table. Amazing.
Here's an interesting fact: of all the Filipinos in the tournament, he's the only one that's not in my group.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's 4 Filipino players in my group.
Yeah, we talked about that
Yeah.
today, or a couple of days. Well, let's put it this way: 3 days we've been talking about it. So Carly's going to shoot this.
I think Peter Burrows said, "How can we screw Baruti? Let's invite the Filipino national team. Let's construct a Filipino
Well, that
team."
was a lot of the conversation. Yeah, it was actually. We've gone to Manila. We're recruiting for next year.
He said, "Let's see. We can't get Orculo here. Let's get De Luna." All right, back at the ranch, he's got that little cluster of balls in the middle with the 10 ball, and that's about the only problem he's got.
Yeah. So some of this is just preference, right? I mean, a
Oh,
lot of it would be
absolutely.
mechanical, but
Yeah.
look, like how he decided to open that cluster.
Well, he
there.
waited till the most opportune moment,
yeah.
until he got the shot he felt was the best.
The best one, yeah. Yeah.
Now, I actually like the 7 as a key ball better than the 15. Not the 7. That's a 5 ball above the 11?
Yes.
Okay, I happen to like that better than the 15. If you get in tight on your last 3 balls, you could shoot the 1, 10, and then the 5, and it's stop, stop, stop. As opposed to leaving the 15,
Oh, I see. Yeah,
where
I
you got to
understand.
come back a little.
I understand. So Danny's pointing out that when he goes to use the break shot, if he can leave the 1, 5, 10, they're all stick shots. If you
1,
shoot
10, 5.
1, 10, 5,
Yeah.
if you shoot them in that order.
Okay.
So
Well, I don't think he'll be doing that. But on the other hand,
he's he has another plan in mind. He's still going to end up in the same spot.
Even better now. I would even think of picking the 1 up in the corner. But he's not. And at the end of the position, you could play the 15 and then shoot the 7 in the side. The 15 in the side and the 7 in the opposite corner. So it becomes a stick shot at the end. Of course, the 7 might go in the low right pocket, too, which gives him more options. Well, he just got rid of it. It takes care of the 7, which was in the way.
So I guess it's going to be 7, 15. Is he going to be 13-1 or something like that?
He might leave the 1 at the end. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's.
Also not unreasonable to play the 1 now. I guess it's a little too severe. He's not going for that.
Yeah, I guess he's going to play a. Oh, he could do 13,
There you
like
go.
15, 7, 1 or 7, 1.
15,
Yeah,
1.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Well, he found the
All right,
solution.
we got it.
He probably played a 15 and the 7 now.
We got it.
He'll play the 15 7, yeah.
We were all headed for the same place. We just got there different ways, right? So he's going to use the 1 as his key ball, and he's got basically 3 stick shots there. He might roll a little bit forward for the off the 1.
Yeah, I think he just comes back, maybe a ball. Boom. There you go.
Oh, there you go. He'll drift down a little. Give himself the angle. So
Well,
he took a really severe angle in the last, for me anyway, looking at it. He took a deeper angle. That's more,
This is nice.
yeah.
Really
yeah,
nice.
he really, he clobbered it last time. So the next, the final match of the evening will be Jason Shaw versus Mario He.
Yeah, he's got a sister that plays. Mario has a sister that plays.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Her name is Mario She. No. Okay.
Al, you've got a loaded gun.
Don't tell anybody. But it's Marietta. She.
Okay. So this could be a very fast game, actually. It seems to be headed in that direction.
Well, it looks like
The ball got away from him a little bit on the break shot.
So what do you like here?
How could he have prevented that from getting away from him like that?
I don't know. I mean,
It happens.
it happens. He didn't really hit it that hard. He just caught the ball solid. It slid off and rolled back up
roll
the
back
table.
up. So I think he's going to shoot the 10. It's a
He's gonna
pretty
shoot
easy
the-
shot for him.
Yeah. He got a lot of control on his cue ball.
Yeah,
Just come across and pick up the 8 on the next shot.
if he could drill the 2, I don't think this is going to be much difficult.
No.
Much too difficult.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, he's in it. Wait a minute now. He lost that cue ball a little.
There you go. But I think he shoot the 8.
No, he's got the 5 in the side. He's going to cut the 5
Oh,
in the
yeah, he's
side.
got the 5 ball.
Yeah. It's hard to cut that 8 in and control the cue ball. I think this gives you a little more measure of control, even though it might be. It's about the same difficulty level, I'd say.
But many more options if he shoots the 5 than the 8.
You can control the cue
Yeah,
ball
because
more.
you can.
Here you got to cut the 8 and put it into the balls and hope it
Right,
stops.
helps you get a shot out
Hope
of
you
it
get a
and
shot.
a lot of other things. So the 5 ball,
I like the side.
Maybe
You
still
can pull
think
the
of
cue
that
ball
better.
into the corner and swing around. Oh, he's playing the 8. I think he likes it. Wow. No. Can't
Yeah,
imagine
he's
he
got to
likes that
stretch,
shot.
and
Yeah.
so
And you're over the ball, too.
yeah, he's not happy with either situation, but he's going to shoot one of them,
Yeah.
and he's going to make the ball. So.
Yeah. I think he swings around 2 rails and comes up for the 8 ball. Simpler.
Yeah, there you go. So he's got the 14 here. See what he does.
It leaves an angle.
Yeah. So he go into him.
No, I don't think he'd go into them. I think
He'll
he'd
go
go to
around.
the rail and come around to the 15. You go into them, you can get stuck.
Yeah. That's,
Ooh, I didn't like that shot. But then again, I'm sitting here with you, so what do I know?
yeah.
If I
Well. Well, I think from sort of like classic play, you think it through a little bit differently than the way that he might do it might not be the way.
I think there was a risk of getting stuck. In the
Yeah,
bottom of
no,
the rack
right.
that
There was
way.
no insurance ball, and he had to hit the back of the pack. It's generally not a good idea. But he can
Just pick him off.
pick him off. He's in pretty good shape here. He'll leave the 10 ball, his break ball, and it looks like he likes shot like the 9 ball is a ski ball, or the other, the one above it. It's at the 12. 12.
12.
Yeah. So it seems that he likes that sort of angle for the.
Could leave the 2 ball at the
Final
as the break
couple
too.
shots.
You like the 10 as the break?
Oh, I think. Yeah, that's a good point. I just think he likes.
Because this plays itself right now.
Yeah.
They'll pick up the 15 and the 1 in any order after the 2 and the 6, and save the 15 for the end. The ball in the middle.
Yeah, I think he likes like where the 9 is or where the 15 is his key ball because he's kind of done that each rack so far.
Came up short on that.
So he's in real good shape any
Yeah,
way he does
he
this.
can now bail out. Play the
Yeah,
15, 6, and then the 1 and the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in.
Oh, okay.
he's
The
good
10's in the
shape.
rack, so. Well,
So then he's going to have to leave the 6. Yeah, he's in good shape. So he leaves the 6 as a break ball.
Yep, that goes up the corner, the side pocket.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So 9, 1. Is that 15 or 12? I can't see the numbers. Anyway, the strike ball
Yeah.
after 9 ball. So it'll be the 9, the 1, and the strike ball rolling forward for the 6 ball, and that'll give him what he needs to continue his run. And actually, he's at a really quick 84.
This will be 84, yeah.
I mean, he's at a really quick 84. It's only been about 30 minutes. Takes me that long to go through a 9-ball rack. All right,
There you go, 84, just like that.
84 just like that. And all pretty clean too. Other
Yeah,
than that,
very clean.
and the one shot he had to make that was hard really wasn't
2
his
ball?
doing. Yeah.
The 2 ball, yeah, that was a
Yeah.
nice shot. I didn't see the first 2 racks, but yeah, that was nice.
No, I didn't have any problems there. Fedor broke, and that's been the story ever since. The break wasn't,
Yeah.
obviously left him some options. Left Carlisle some options.
Here we go. Let's see how he hits this. Wow.
Wow, he got lucky there.
Got 2 shots.
Yeah, came out with a shot. Oh, he did have the side pocket shot there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm interested in something.
I don't know why he doesn't shoot the 15 in the side here. I think that's a cleaner option. It must be a tricky angle on it.
That's a good shot.
I would have picked up the 15 and the 1, maybe broke with the 2 ball. Yeah, yeah. Yep. And he drove the 12 into a bad position too.
So he's got his work cut out for him here a little bit. Does he have a break ball yet? Maybe the 2 ball.
Well, the 8 ball.
Yeah, the 8 ball is good too. So he'll just kind of roll over here. And
Yeah, pick up the 10 from that side. I hope he doesn't get straight on this. No,
so he can shoot the 3.
he won't shoot the 3. He'll shoot the 10.
When will he start thinking about the?
Well, the 12 ball, you don't have to worry about it as much because if you get a straight shot, you get to play the 12, you can play the 15, then the 4.
Okay.
I'd kind of like rolling the 10 up, shooting the 2 in the side, but obviously he's not doing it for a reason.
Yeah, he's got a reason for whatever. He's got some plan of his own.
There you go.
Whatever it is. So
Well,
he's
I think he's going to pick up that 12 now.
get rid of the 12.
Yeah.
So that was on his mind. But the reason I asked the question, because I do notice that a lot of the players who predominantly played straight pool when they were younger leave that kind of a shot, like the 12 ball. They don't rush to get rid of it because it can become in handy for them at certain points of the game.
What do you mean, the 12 ball?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean, unless you got another ball like the 15 bailing you out.
Yeah.
That made it kind of risk-free.
But so
Wow, I didn't like that at all.
So-
I didn't like any part of that shot.
yeah, it's
Well, I guess he's got the 4 on the side. Only because he's had to turn the cue ball loose on that shot.
those are 3 shots that are, well, for him, I'm sure they're simple shots, but even he can miss one of those.
Yeah. I guess the 2 ball is the break, huh? You called that earlier.
The 2 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess he's going to key off of the ball below the side pocket. 13 ball. Life was so simple in the old days when the balls had one color.
What you used to do, shoot in black and white?
Well, they matched though. I mean, there
Yeah.
was a logic to the set that you couldn't miss,
I
right?
don't understand the brown color and switching colors and the pink and getting rid of the green and uh-oh, out of line.
So what will we do here? Will we
I guess he's going to draw back. I think he's got
just to be able to draw back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see the pocket that well. Okay. So Carlo is on
98.
a beautiful run of 98 balls, and you have to figure he's going out from here.
Yeah.
So this is the second match in a row. The match before that was Corey and then Darren. And that turned out to be a long
Yes, it was.
match. And then these 2 matches have just been. Alex Kazakis had a beautiful match.
Well, he hit that so strong that the cue ball bounced off the rack.
Yeah, that was
something, yeah.
Punch that. So he's in pretty good shape here,
Oh, yeah.
unless he does something to hurt himself. Is he going to go into the rack? Yeah, he's going into him.
15 in the side. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think he was trying to go like into the rack that way? I don't think so. I think he was thought about more. He's going to lay up around here.
I think with the 5 ball hanging in
Yeah.
that corner, he probably felt safe. Sometimes the cue ball will bury itself in the rack. When you have an insurance ball, you think you have a safety, and the cue ball might bury itself in the rack. I think that's what happened in this case. Well, you got the 1 at the least.
Yeah, he's going strong here.
I think you could put it into those balls again, into the 10-14.
There you go. Good call. So he's opened them all. They're pretty open now.
Well,
he's got a little cluster with the 3-4-8.
Yeah,
there.
that 4 is blocking the 3-8. He's got to get rid of that. He can get the cue ball on the other side of him after he plays the 5. Then he's cleared the position. In other words, he puts the cue ball on the right side of the
Oh
table.
yeah, no, yeah. He puts the cue on the right, and he can play those balls. You think he has a combination on the 3?
Nah,
No, it's
he's
too
not
close.
going to. Too risky.
Too risky. So,
I think maybe he might have come up a little more than he wanted to, but I think he can handle this.
so he's looking at something over there. So maybe he can hit him off of this, or he'll go to the right rail from here. So he opened them up that way.
Well, I don't know how risky that was. I didn't even anticipate him going into them. I only saw going around them and shooting them to the other pocket. I didn't even think of going into them. Not without a safety ball. Not without having an outlet. All right, well, I guess he's just going to...
Yeah, leave the 9. I
Yeah.
mean, the 9's an obvious break ball, and then
8's probably
you know,
the key.
for him, he probably is the 8 ball. He likes that side pocket stuff, and
Could play the 6 here and back the 14 up. Play the 14 as a break. I guess he's coming across.
yeah. So once he gets on the other side, he's got the pockets open for those 2 balls easily. So he's in good shape. Although
Came across kind of funny.
right, he's not going to miss anything, but
No.
how exactly he goes through these is, well, I think it'll be standard after he makes this ball. Probably be the 12-6 and then down table for the other 3.
Nice and easy.
That is the 6. Yeah, 12-6,
six, yeah.
yeah. And then down table for the other 3. And
There
at
we
that
go.
point, he'll only need a rack.
12, yeah, 13 balls. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he's taking control of this. No doubt about it. Down and up, or 2 rails. Down and up. Yeah.
So this is like 2 ships passing in the night as fast as this is going, right? I mean, it just seems like he just sat down.
Yeah.
And not much to say here. I mean, the shooting
No.
speaks for itself, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And if he misses, Gorst is capable of running out on
Yeah,
him.
no, exactly, right? You got 2 of them.
Yeah.
2 really amazing shooters here. But I mean, the kind of nice part of this is, of course, Gorst is going to be disappointed, but it's not the same as if he had a dozen shots and lost the game.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't do
Yeah.
anything against. What's he going to do?
So enlighten me. Well, I missed the first 2 racks. Now, what happened? Biato broke, and Gorst missed his first shot, or Gorst broke and
Actually, we didn't have it on for a lack. I'm assuming Gorst broke, and this is a clean run. But
I'm counting on you guys for some information. I wish you'd
Yeah.
do your job right.
yeah, well, I wasn't. Actually, to be honest, didn't expect to be commentating this match. It's because they started and nobody was here. I actually thought Bobby was going to do this match.
All
Not that he knew.
Not that he knew.
No, because he's going to do the 9 o'clock.
Biato should be careful at this point. Gorst is liable to smash a samovar over his head.
Well, I don't know. Gorst looks like a pretty composed character. And so now Biato needs, less than this rack to end the game. And
He needs one ball less than this rack
one
now.
ball less than his rack, and somebody's closed out as many major titles as he has. You wouldn't expect the pressure to bother him here. And, but you can never take anything for granted, not in pool. So we'll have to see how he goes with it.
So, Doc, let me ask you very quickly. What is your doctorate in?
My doctorate is in
You have 10 seconds.
statistics. Let's just leave it at that.
Ah. A language major.
Yeah.
So you could tell us rather quickly, what are the chances of Gorst winning this game are right now?
1 in 9.64.
9.64.
I don't, today, frankly, at my age, I'm real lucky when I find my car keys and then get out of the house on time.
If this was a chess game right now, Gorst, Biato would be like plus 40 or something. He'd be unbelievably prohibitive favorite to checkmate him. Well, he could free up the position. He should get rid of that ball on the low left of the table. That's probably the 12. Clear up that pocket for the 6 and the 5.
Yeah, the strike ball closest to the left-hand
Yes.
pocket, watching the screen. Yeah. That's one thing. We were talking about that before. And sort of, people play a lot of straight pool. One of the first things they think about is opening all the pockets so every ball has a lane to go in.
Especially the bottom two.
Yeah, especially the bottom two, because it's where 90% of the balls will go if it's right. So until he opens that up, he really doesn't have a pocket for several of the balls. But he's thinking, so he's going to arrive at this conclusion sooner or later.
Yeah, Johnny Ervolino at this point. Well, he might be thinking of continuing the run.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I forgot
yeah,
all
he's going
about
about
that.
the high
Oh,
run
that's a
money,
good
yeah.
point. I forgot all
Yeah.
about that.
But he's got the 8 ball for a break shot.
I
He's got a key
forgot.
ball out there. So
Oh, that's a good point. I totally slipped my mind. So the rule of the high run is there's a high run every day. There's a high run for the tournament, and there's a high run if you specifically break 330 balls, which was the record tournament recorded run made by Petey Margot in 1977. So since Carlo is on a 100-ball run or more than 100 balls, he can continue his run. He doesn't have to, but in all likelihood he will.
yeah. Now that 15 ball might be blocking the 15 and the 2 from going in the lower right-hand pocket if he gets a shot in the future. And the 14 kind of blocks the 1 ball. So he's got some choices to make here. He's got some decisions.
So the good point, the excellent point that Danny made there was he may have changed. If he only needed 13 balls, he may have played this rack one way.
Yeah.
But since he may continue his run,
Yeah.
he's got to think about a break shot and a key ball and all those other things. So he may be playing the balls a slightly different way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally slipped my mind. All right, so here he goes. And he's obviously left the 8 ball, his break shot, and the
Got
ball.
the 11 ball now.
What's the? You may have to shoot that.
Oh, he definitely has to shoot it.
So he's got the 8 balls to break, and the 14 ball
And
in the center of the table. The strike ball will be his key ball.
the only other problem I think he has here is Well, the shot right after this 11, he wants to shoot the 15 probably, and getting a shot on the 6. He wants to have a little straight shot on the 6 before the 14.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. He's somehow. I don't know,
There he goes.
yeah,
All right, now he
that's-
has his shot on the 15. And let's see how he deals with the 110. Because that's a problem, too. He's got to come up with a shot after he. It's a simple shot, but he still has to create something when he's done.
Let's see.
Maybe come off the rail just a little bit. There you go.
And kind of push into him from the two.
Yeah. Hey, of course, he could. I don't know if he has a
He
shot.
could
at
go
the two.
across and play the
Play
two
the
and
one.
then play the one in the opposite corner. And
If the 2 goes past the
if
1.
the two goes past one, right? I can't.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I can't tell.
We're looking at a screen with 8 different shots of the same shot, same angle.
And we can't see.
So we can't get the
see it.
perspective.
Yeah. Then he could. Well, he could kind of bounce the one out. I
It's
guess,
like he's playing the 2 and coming back.
for the combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he played the two and he opted. He considered the different ways to play this and came out with the combination as the way he's going to play
The
it.
1's going to come off the rail. And the 2, I don't know what he's planning on doing with the cue ball. Probably going to leave it on the rail.
And cut the ramp. He'll have to. I don't know
my
what he
God.
did there.
Boy, did he get away with something there. Holy,
He got extremely lucky there in a certain
holy
way
guacamole.
because he
did
knocked his break shot out of the way, and the one ball stopped in the perfect position for his break shot.
It was ridiculous. It was
Yeah.
like that thing in physics with the,
Right.
with the staying little balls when you click one and it makes 5 others. It transfers.
Yeah, no, this is really cool. So he ends up coming out of this.
That was
he's throwing like
ridiculously
it's-
lucky.
Now the official game is over.
Yes.
And he's
It is
made
now on this shot. He wins on this shot, right?
yeah.
That gives him 13.
So he's now Fedor. Just so the audience knows, Fedor is under no obligation whatsoever to stay. He
Yeah.
can pack up his cue and go. A lot of the players have been staying and racking for the person as a courtesy
Yeah.
to watch the run. So, but that's entirely up to him.
Feeder is already looking in the parking lot for Biato's car so he can flatten his tires.
Yeah.
So you could forget that.
Oh, yeah. These. But anyway,
Carl is thinking of calling unsportsmanlike conduct on Biato for not letting him have a shot.
so he didn't. No, he's still going. I figured he would still go. So he has to. If he doesn't reach 216, was
216
yeah.
was
Well, that was
Fuller.
Fuller's high run 16, right? Not 15, 16, I think. So if he doesn't reach 217, whatever he's doing between now and then is just a waste of his time.
Look at this scratch.
Ooh. All right, Carlo. A couple good rolls in the last rack.
That would have been a mighty beat right there.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
At that angle to scratch, that would have been something.
So Carlo, in order to well, he will have high run for the day. Yeah, he will. He will have high run for the day. But
I didn't like that shot.
but
That's it.
between now and
That
then,
just took care of the high run.
yeah, looks like he trapped himself.
Yeah.
He really trapped himself. He
I don't
doesn't
think
have
there was
any-
any reason to go into those balls at that
He
point.
doesn't have anything here.
He doesn't even have a dumb shot.
He doesn't even have a kick shot, I don't think. There you go. That's probably that may be
Yeah.
what he played for.
Somebody just suggested that he draws into the 15. And that's exactly what he's going to do. That was a good suggestion.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to see a
He's going to jack up on the 4, shoot the 4 into the wind and draw back into the 9.
9 ball and try and pocket it. Not impossible. It's not.
Yep.
But oh, was that what he was playing?
No.
No.
That's
All
it.
right. Well. So we've just seen a 126, 7.
Yeah, well, just that's the way it should be.
Folks, how
Very
about
nice.
how about
Sorry.
Michael Frank calling that match the
Yeah.
way it should be, and the other guy,
Absolutely.
Danny
Yeah.
Brody.
Right.
Danny
We had
Brody
everything
also,
to do
folks.
with
I'm
it.
just jiving with
What are you
Danny.
doing? I thought I told you to go home and get your shine box.
Hold him here. Keep him here.
Keep him here. Don't let him go.
Folks, sorry about the scoreboard. They had some difficulty over at Deuel Pool and the scoreboard, but it is over right now. The next match is going to be at 9 o'clock.
That fake tough guy, he bought his button.
We're just doing some ad-libbing about Goodfellas. All right, Danny, thank you so much, Danny.
Al,
As
never-
always,
never again.
It's an honor
Thank
to
you.
have you in the box. And Michael Frank, of course, folks. Next will be Bobby Chamberlain, and I'm not sure who's going to be in the box. We'll find out. That next match is going to be Jason Shore.
I thought it was going to be Richard Chamberlain and
Will
Raymond
Chamberlain?
and Raymond Massey.
Yeah, Raymond Massey. Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be a
remember
good
Dr.
one.
Kildare,
That'd
remember?
be a good one.
Richard
I
Chamberlain.
like that. All right, Danny.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. Folks, two great guys in the box. I'm just jiving with Danny Barudi, of course. The next match is going to be Mario He, Jason Shore, 9 o'clock, because we do have a meet and greet at 7:30. So we'll probably shut this down and refresh it. This way here we have everything recorded. Facebook allows us to stream for 8 hours, and we're at 6 hours right now since I went live. So we're gonna shut it down after a while before the 9 o'clock match, and we'll post it all over social media. I'm glad that you guys are sharing it. I do see it. I monitor it, and I do thank everybody that's been sharing it. Also, you could still watch the outside tables if there's any match going on right now, simply by underneath the video clicking on the table buttons. We'll see you guys at 9. Again, thank you so much.
No, I'll be here.
right, folks. This is going to be commentated, this match here, by Bobby Chamberlain and Michael Frank at 9 p.m. I said I would update you, and there you go. Bobby Chamberlain, Michael Frank in the commentary box for this match at 9 p.m.